this is what's right. What they're doing is wrong.
Yeah, Kentuckians didn't re-elect Matt Bevins, and he did good things for gun owners in the state of Kentucky. Constitutional carry. You guys are a stand your ground state.
He had my vote. He had my vote.
Yep. Yep.
Unfortunately, there was too many idiots out there who thought they wanted money instead. They didn't care about the guns. It was the money issue.
Yep.
Teachers, those kind of people elected.
Yes. Yes. And folks, all those entities that he just referred to that delivered the win for gun grabbers down in Kentucky, they're in every single state. They're definitely in Ohio. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. They're definitely in Ohio. Okay, so all those entities, the corporate, political, special interest groups, they're all lined up against us. They're in every single state. But what he just said is absolutely true. We need to stop it. It needs to stop here. We need to stop the hemorrhaging of rights from within the Republican Party in Ohio. Right now in Ohio, here in Virginia, Democrats, Governor Blackface, he controls the governor's mansion. Democrats control the House, Democrats control the Senate. But guess what? In Ohio, we don't have that problem. It's Republicans. Republicans control all three chambers of government in Ohio. And it is Republicans that are sponsoring the gun control bills that we're trying to stop. So you know what? We absolutely need to hold the Republican Party accountable. Otherwise, what happens? What happens? If we don't hold our own party accountable, if we don't discipline our own, over time, gun owners just stay home. And then you have the same situation you've got here in Virginia. I'm going to adjust my camera here for a minute. It's a little chilly out here this morning. It ain't too bad. Yeah, I do love these random people. I like this guy right over here with the Garand. He's got the Gadsden flag. Check that out. You just look at this crowd here, folks. You just gotta wonder, where is everybody from? You guys all from Virginia? Yeah? Virginia. The Old Dominion. It's a sad thing to see for a state whose flag is so famous, Sic Semper Tyrannis. Well, they've got a tyrant who is literally in the governor's mansion right now, launching all these attacks against gun owners. One thing there is no shortage of here, folks, is the gun control crowd's favorite friends, the media. They're here. Remember, they're just like, they're a corporate special interest group, just like any other special interest group. They're in it for an agenda. The agenda is not for you, it's for themselves, as our president once said. And they are here to beat the drums for the gun control crowd. You're good. And one of the media members just whacked me with his backpack.
Can you spell that? Benny with a Y? And you tell me where you're from? Why are you here today? For gun rights? Against tyranny? Not at all. Not at all. I'm a Grammy.
So they have all this fencing here today, and it goes all the way around the entire state capitol grounds. And right here, I'm going to take you guys. I'll probably go for a walk. Matt, where's Ben at?
Can I chat to you real quick?
Huh? He's walking? I'm probably going to walk down the street so everybody can see the other Patriots.
Yeah.
Pardon me, I'm just going to cut through here real quick. All right. So the section I'm in right here is the line of people trying to get in to the actual rally, which means that they can't carry in this section. I'm going to take you guys down.
lot of them are out here.
You guys got to see this one.
Stickers coming through. Stickers, raise your hand for stickers.
We're all friends here today. So this section we're in here right now, folks, and there's about 800 of you watching. This section here is all the people who are waiting to get in to the actual rally and lobby day, and so nobody here is carrying firearms. We're gonna go down to the section of Great American Patriots where they are carrying firearms, so you guys can see a little bit of what's on display here today. Oh, here's some.
The one most outside of everything.
They're in the first place.
And it'll be in the little pouch.
That'd be a great idea.
You know, folks, a little while ago when we first got here, there was I don't know, several hundred guys all dressed up like this, and my brothers and I were sitting there looking at it, and we're like, what other country in America can free citizens actually do this in response to the kind of tyrannical bullshit that's coming out of that building right over there? Huh? Isn't this country great? Ah, this country's the best. It's worth fighting for, right? That's why everybody's here today. Where you guys from?
Local.
Local? You're Ohio?
Yeah, Cincinnati. I just recognized
Come
your shirt.
on.
Right
Hey,
on.
we got an Ohio in here.
Oh,
Thanks
yeah.
for coming on out.
Buckeye State, man.
Very nice.
Texas.
Good to
We're
see
in
you.
Texas? Texas?
Ohio?
Big Texas right here. Texas in the house.
OCT women,
Right on.
open carry Texas women.
See? There's gun rights groups in every state, folks.
Every state.
Every state.
Tell them.
You just gotta get involved. You gotta get involved. Nice run into you, man. Take care.
Absolutely.
Have
Good to
fun.
see you.
That's the name of the game. I mean, that's the message from today. The other message is, you know, and we constantly harp on this. A lot of people criticize us for this, but we're just pounding on Republicans all the time. Do you know that 2 Senate Republicans here in Virginia just voted for those gun control bills the other day? Do you know that? 2 Republican senators sold out right now when they are needed the most. The Republican caucus couldn't hold their together, and they let 2 Republican senators vote for this stuff. You know what that means? You know what that means? That means here in Virginia, I'm going to take this off. It looks retarded. It means here in Virginia, gun owners are not politically feared as a political entity. They're not feared. Republican legislators here in Virginia are allowed to vote for this gun control because gun owners as a political fighting force are not feared. This is why we are working so hard to hold Republicans in the Ohio General Assembly accountable in this election season and in the next election season, because right now we have a few Republicans like over here. Hey, there's one of my brothers right here. Hey,
Twinsies, man.
right on.
How's it going, brother?
We're twinning.
That's right.
He's got our same shirt on. What part of Ohio you from?
Columbus.
Columbus.
Yeah, we got views.
Very nice. Very good. You from Ohio? Good to see you. There's Ohioans here. There's Texans here. I think there's probably people from every state here, probably. There's so many. I don't know. I wish somebody could do like a crowd count, but that's kind of impossible to do.
Counting as we're going.
Yeah. Good luck. Same people over and over and over. But guys, there's people here from all over the state. There's about 1,000 people watching right now in Ohio. So thanks for stopping by.
No problem.
That's you too. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. We need to hold Republicans accountable in our state. We need to become a feared political fighting force. That's why we're always telling people, hey, if you're not in the fight, join with us. The fight is in progress. Go to joinogo.com, sign up and become a member anytime, because we need you. We need you, and we absolutely need to make sure that any actions that our Republicans take that model what's happening here in Virginia are met swiftly in the election season, and then those schmucks pay a price. So I'm going to keep... What's that?
Militia's only a dirty word if you let it.
He says militia is only a dirty word if you let it. It's what this country was founded by. I mean, you know, we're not afraid of that word at all.
Founded by angry people with guns.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Now, I want you guys to be keeping this in mind as we look around here today. There are thousands of very angry people here today, and a lot of them are packing a lot of firepower, right? Or maybe that's not near enough. I don't know which way you bend, but and yet everybody's peaceful. Everything is peaceful here. Everything's peaceful.
Hey guys, did want to talk to you about did they talk to you about it, or they just handed it?
No, they did. I just buy generic.
There he is. There's our great governor, Mr. Black.
Virginia, brother.
Thank you.
Hey there, Chris.
Guys, oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're warm.
Yeah, who's up there and all the people?
What part of Ohio are you guys from?
Marietta.
Marietta.
We got guys from all over.
Got some Mariettans here. There's just some guys from Columbus. Are you all from Ohio?
All from Ohio.
Look at this.
Kentucky.
Look at this, Kentucky. Hey, Kentucky's on the chopping block. You guys got a brand new leftist lunatic.
They just had a rally 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. The only difference between Ohio and Kentucky is our Democrat says he's a Republican, right? Right?
What they do?
Yes, yes. They speak out of both sides of their mouth. So these are all Ohioans here today, folks. Right here, who made the drive over here, I presume, yesterday.
Yes.
So,
We'll come to Kentucky in a few months too.
yeah, exactly.
George, I believe George is next.
When I'm visiting you.
Yeah, Georgia is one of those states where the demographics are rapidly going to the left.
Yeah.
Heard it from these folks here just a second ago, folks. We're all here. We want to stop this here so that it doesn't come to our state, right? Exactly.
And they realize what the turnout is and what's happening and what they're up against.
Exactly.
We're peaceful people. We want left alone. Leave us alone. If you start trampling on us, we come out out of the woodwork from everywhere. And this is what they got to look forward to everywhere.
Yep. And pay attention to these videos you're seeing today. They painted us as domestic terrorists for 2-3 weeks, saying we were going to come out here and raise hell and tear the town apart. Every single person here has done nothing but been peaceful.
Yep.
Hear all the please,
Listen
thank
to this.
yous, excuse me. Yeah, they got some.
That was short.
Yeah.
Probably maybe some Antifa people or something.
Well, Chris, we appreciate what you do in Ohio, brother.
Hey, it's all about all of you.
It's about
That's
us.
it.
Yeah,
That's
it's
it.
us.
Sir.
Yep.
And if we're not mobilized and organized, and so
We battled them back in Ohio for 2 years hard, and they're still coming at us.
Yeah.
They're never going to stop.
yep.
But if we could get conservatives and patriots and 2A supporters to show up like this in every state, we wouldn't have any issues.
That's exactly right. I mean, and that is a common sentiment right now. You know, we wish we could get more people to show up at the State House for this kind of stuff, but I mean, you know, the most important thing is that people are constantly they're constantly barraging their legislators with this stuff.
Right.
You know, and that's why we put all those action center links and stuff like that out, because hey, if we don't, they're just going to think that, you know, the left is running the whole show.
Right. Well, Virginia's hanging on the last straw right now. This is it. I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
Doesn't get worse
it's ready
than
to
this.
go away completely.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
you know, they're hanging. Ohio, we're lucky enough we can beat them back, but Virginia's got so far that they have to do this because it's gone. I mean,
Exactly.
you know, once it gets this far,
you're definitely fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Once we're disarmed, we're screwed. We won't have any rights at all.
Once they get these laws on the, I mean, it's one thing they're going to pass the laws, and then they probably won't try to implement it right. Here we go.
Patriots.
You won't hear that at an Antifa rally.
Did you hear it echoing all
Yeah.
around?
Oh, that was something beautiful, folks. I hope the microphone was able to pick it up because USA was echoing off of every single building downtown here. It was fantastic. There's my brother Ben, who runs Minnesota Gun Rights. You got 964. Oh!
1,300. We're winning.
Minnesota's beating
1,300
us.
live. Share this video. Huh?
Oh,
There's Chris.
Ohio's probably all working this morning.
Oh, that's all right.
That's what's going
That's
on.
all right.
Actually, half of Ohio is right here in front of you.
Check it out.
Supporting Virginia.
It's too cold to work in Minnesota today.
Yeah. It feels like you're in Florida right now, doesn't
Well, I
it?
know. It's
I'm surprised you
beautiful.
didn't show up in shorts.
Oh, man.
This is what a heck of a show here today.
Did you catch that USA? That was incredible.
Yeah, it bounced off of all the buildings downtown here. Everybody in Minnesota, good to see you all here this morning. It must be a fashionable fight that's drawn the finest people, right?
Oh, man. I guess for presenting yourself on this battlefield, we give you thanks.
You know, I think we've run into people in every single, I mean, I've talked to people from California and Illinois. I mean, some of the worst states are represented here today, folks. I think they see a fight in progress, and they're like, hey, let's go join them.
We just talked to a guy from South Africa.
What?
Oh, yeah, and he's talking about how, we all know what's going on in South Africa. They've disarmed most everybody, and basically the white Christians are being killed in South Africa. They got no guns. And the ones who are standing up to it, like you said, they're calling them alarmists, and they're calling them all kinds of names as if pointing out the fact that people are being killed because they have no guns to protect themselves is somehow alarmist. So I'd be a little alarmed too.
Yeah, it's time to get alarmed.
So share this video, guys. Share it around. Like I said, fake news is everywhere. They're getting I guess you could say, like, the worst face they possibly can. In whatever way they can make gun owners look bad, they're here to make gun owners look bad. They're taking pictures. You see them. A lot of them are wearing masks. Fake news reporters, they don't want to even be seen for who they are.
Exactly. There's a lot of people wearing masks here today because it's freezing cold. Well, for us who aren't from Minnesota, it's freezing cold here today.
It's not that cold. It's like 70.
Yeah, but so the media's going around and they're zooming right in on people wearing masks. We all know it's Antifa. We all know the radical left are the ones who like to hide behind their masks and raise hell and break laws and threaten people violently. You look around here today, there's thousands of people and probably tens of thousands of guns. It's the safest place in America.
It's beautiful.
It's fantastic.
This is probably the most strapped.
I mean, the most concern that you see here is the length of the line for the bathrooms over there. That's about the biggest concern on everybody's mind. Only thing you'll see here today.
You notice none of the CNN reporters are wearing shirts that say CNN on them today.
No. Fake news is in You hear that? People just love this country. They love this country.
Where my training came from,
What our founding fathers said. It's what our forefathers said. So we will not be ruled by tyrants and kings. And Ralph Northam is acting like both. And Mike DeWine in Ohio is acting like both. You are neither our king, and we will not allow you to be a tyrant. We're Americans. We've done this before, and we'll do it again. We'll do it again. God, the hair stands up on my arms. I can hardly breathe.
Yep.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
You never see what's happening here today at all of the gun control rallies that we've seen right here in our Facebook pages. You never see the Red Shirt Radical Lion Commie Mommy Brigade from Moms Demand Action and Bloomberg's organizations. You never see them singing our national anthem. You never hear them shouting chants. Why? It's because they hate this country. They want to turn us into a third world hole like Venezuela. They want to trample on our freedoms. And they hate this country. That's what's going on here. You never see what just happened here.
Just a couple minutes ago, we were all talking about there's no other country in the world where people do what we're doing right here. There is no other country where you get 5,000 people stacked against a wall, loaded for bear, and they have the right, the God-given, guaranteed right to do so. That's what we're here fighting for, to make sure we are unlike any other country on earth. We are, and we need to stay that way.
Yep.
We don't want to be Venezuela. We don't want to be Australia. We don't want to be like New Zealand. One shooting in New Zealand, and the entire country just passes over all of their guns. Screw that. It's not going to make us any safer. It's not going to make New Zealand any safer, or Australia, or any of these places. All it makes is a bunch of disarmed in an alley somewhere, all dependent on the state, all dependent on a cop who's 10, 20 minutes away. No, this is America. This is America. There's women, tons of beautiful women walking around here holding signs saying gun rights are women's rights. And we totally agree. I'm married, I got a wife and 2 kids, one on the way. And I feel better knowing that every time she's got a gun on her every single day and somebody comes after her. That's how that works. Women's rights only apply in some circumstances.
If you want to kill your kid, then the left agrees with it.
You have the right to an abortion. You got the right to kill your kid. But if you want to carry a gun to protect your kids, we can't have that. No. That's not good.
One thing I do notice about the women at rallies like this, and right now we're actually only surrounded by guys, so this kind of goes one. But they actually rallies with the gun control stuff. They are all a bunch of bitter-looking, horrific-looking women. And it's like,
in Minnesota, we call them the purple-haired people. You don't know if these are guys. You don't know if these are girls. They don't know if they're guys or girls most of the time.
Yeah.
They don't know which bathroom to go into. That's why when I'm at the Capitol, I go to just the one where I can lock the door, because I don't need that. No, I don't need that at all. Oh gosh. Oh, it's beautiful. Leftists want gun control so they can continue to assault us. I agree.
Just going to give you guys a visual picture of what it's like here right now. I'm going to first switch it over to the Capitol building so you can see. We've said this before, but walls don't work according to the Democrats, the do-nothing Democrats, if we're talking about a wall on the southern border. But here today, they are trying to line up gun owners like cattle by using fencing and barricades and all that different stuff. Take a look at it once. I don't know if you can see it very well from here. I know it.
Reception's getting bad. Here, we're gonna go up.
Everyone's kind of facing this direction, coming to the crowd of flags. I think something's gonna happen.
Oh, sorry about that, everybody. The cell phone reception down here is getting a little hammered.
You see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose was and rise through the perilous fight.
Here is the time to express yourself. You're more than welcome to use this bullhorn. Go.
Good luck. We the people do not want your unconstitutional ordinance.
Patrick Henry said this. He said, guard with jealous attention to public liberty. Suspect everyone who approaches that jewel, including Governor Northam. He didn't say that part. Unfortunately, nothing will preserve it but downright force. And whenever you give that up to force, you're inevitably ruined. Patrick Henry. Thomas Jefferson said, and what its liberty time to time serve the spirit of resistance. Thomas Paine, a Quaker, if you know anything about Quakers, they're pacifists. Thomas Paine said this, I am thus far a Quaker. I would gladly agree with all the world to lay aside the use of arms and settle matters by negotiation. But unless the whole will, that is everyone involved will, the matter ends, and I will take the musket and thank heaven he has put it in my power. Let me give you one more.
What else did Thomas Paine write?
Yeah.
Didn't he write Common Sense?
Yeah, he wrote Common Sense too. And he said, "These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will not in this crisis." Okay, but he was. Yeah.
You hear that, Ohio? Are we summer soldiers and sunshine patriots, or are we going to act now and make sure this comes and sets root in Ohio?
That's right.
You know, go to ogos.com and sign up to get our legislative action alerts, so that we're never sitting in here in this kind of a, like Virginia finds themselves. What were you going to read just there?
Well, this is a good one. Native Virginian. This is John Randolph Tucker, constitutional law professor. He was Attorney General of Virginia. He was the president of the American Bar Association. He on the Constitution, and this is what he said in 1899. He said, "A well-regulated militia being," he said, the Second Amendment thus reads, "A well-regulated militia being necessary for the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms will not be infringed." This prohibits the tyrannical government tendency of government is only to be found in the right of the people to keep and bear arms and resisting. What our early founders who
We don't trust the mainstream media at all to tell the truth. They've got their leftist agenda, and they just push that agenda no matter what, no matter
I'll
how
come over
wrong
here
it
so you
is.
don't have to. Yeah, there you go.
No matter how wrong their left agenda is, they're going to continue to push it, even though you look at these thousands of people that are here today that do not want their agenda. They don't want to have anything to do with it.
So here's the thing. I've had 30 years service this country. And now they're going to tell me that I'm not allowed to walk around with the same sidearm that I've had for 30 years to defend this country. And they're telling me I'm the extremist and I'm the felon. The extremists are the Socialist Democratic Party in this House of Legislature and in Washington, D.C. And the hypocrisy that's taking place now with the impeachment is absolutely galling. It's horrendous. And so my family was in Germany during the rise of the Nazis, and there's no difference between what the damn Democrats are doing and what the Nazis did in Germany in the 30s.
You want to tell us a little bit more about what the stakes are in regards to the other rights, aside from the Second Amendment here?
Well, the Second Amendment, everyone says, secures the First. But the issue is, really, if you can trust your own population, having weapons is not an issue. The minute you disarm the population, then where does the First Amendment go? Where does it stop? And already you can see that they're muzzling free speech on campuses and everywhere else. So it's obviously something that if you don't stop it here, it won't stop anywhere. And again, the Democrats are sitting up on Capitol Hill talking about securing the Constitution when they're lying through their teeth, and they're doing more to destroy the Constitution and they think we don't believe or see right through their lies and hypocrisy.
Well, thank you very much for your service. What's your name?
I'd rather not say. It's Mark.
Okay, got you. All right, take care, guys. You be safe and stay
Thanks for
warm.
what you're doing.
Yeah, thank you. Take care. Good luck with the media.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Mailman alert.
The Trump victory sign-ups. How can Trump be reelected? Stop the bad guys. Trump victory sign-ups. How can Trump get reelected? elected. Don't let the bad guys win. You like that one? So I can go on.
Hey, miss, what brings you out here today? We're Breitbart News.
Oh, hi, Breitbart. How are you?
Good, we're doing well. Try to stay warm.
We are here signing up volunteers for Trump victory for his re-election in November 3rd, 2020.
And we also have voter registration applications.
There you go.
So we get everybody registered to vote.
Looks like you guys came to the right place, huh?
Yes,
I think so. Well, pretty much everybody's registered to vote. So.
Have you signed this?
Oh, well, I know Dan. I signed one.
So, what convinced you to come out here?
It's the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
It's so critical and it's so important to our Constitution, to our way of life, to our liberty. Without the Second Amendment, everything else crumbles. So this is so important. And our legislature down here this year, they want to destroy it. They want to take it away.
And I take it are you based in Virginia?
I am. I'm Powhatan County. I'm the unit chair down there.
Great. And have you ever seen this kind of situation where they fence in about a block?
No. This is the United States. This is not Venezuela.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen. I grew up here in Chesterfield. It's an embarrassment.
It is an embarrassment. Yeah, indeed.
Well, thank you guys.
Okay.
Stay warm out here.
Thanks. We'll do.
Trump victory, sign up. Sign up to Donald Trump's re-election in 2020.
Right wing.
Can I get a picture of that? I'm taking pictures of all this stuff. Sending them back, which kind of makes it good. That's an awesome one.
Thank you.
It's just a stock and that.
Écoute, je trouve très bien.
I know, that's all I'm saying.
They stand for exactly what they preach.
Exactly.
They say they're anti-fascist, it's exactly the opposite.
Fascist. They have no tolerance.
Exactly.
Right?
And they preach all this of being equal and stuff, but as soon as they see somebody that's not in the same group, I imagine like their meetings like right now.
So we got more of these signs out today.
Oh, there's stuff all over the ground. I know. I wish people would stop dropping things. We gotta leave it as clean as we found it.
Yeah, leave it as clean as you found it.
We're not like the Dems.
It is a nice AK. Yeah, see? He's got a banana clip. He's got the 40 round clip.
Like that. I feel really sad.
We got about another 37,000 to give out. VCDL bumper stickers. There you go. Take them both. All right, I gotta go get more.
Well, we can do whatever we want now that we're together. I was going to here's another good one for you. I was going to basically post up on this corner.
You guys want to tell me what? Well, oh, another good sign. Here we go. Great. So, what inspired you guys to come out here today?
Well, we're all Virginians, and what's happening in this state is absolutely horrible. You look at the crime rates between Virginia and Maryland, and you can see that Virginia has very low violent crime compared to these big gun control states. And we're here to support our fellow Virginians in our civil rights and our rights. That's about it.
Great.
You guys, who are you with? Breitbart?
Breitbart. Yep.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Thank you. And what brings you out here?
basically, I just don't like government overreach taking on, taking our rights away. I think, I want to see, gun violence go down in other places too. And there's two modes of thinking about that. One is to disarm law-abiding citizens and make them defenseless. The other approach is to, make sure people can protect themselves until the police can get there. That'd be nice to see.
Yeah. And what do you guys think about the fact that, what other rights are really at stake here today, aside from the Second Amendment?
All of them.
Our voting rights are at stake.
Yes. They want to basically make the Virginia be part of an interstate compact where New York and California and popular vote, places that don't have very good election, controls, anyone can vote, that just can get a driver's license. These places have corruption in their elections, and they'll win the popular vote every time, and they want Virginia to be in that compact. That takes Virginia's voices away. So it doesn't matter who we vote for president anymore if we join that compact, because it'll be New York and it'll be California saying who our electors are in the Electoral College. It's unacceptable.
And their voting laws are different than ours in that they allow non-citizens to vote. They don't block non-citizens to vote. And here they're also putting additional voting bills together that strip away the protections against fraud in our voting system.
They're taking away the requirement to have a driver's license. Everybody I know has a driver's license or ID. It doesn't matter who you are. Everybody has one. If you're not intending on cheating, then why are you taking that and taking that very good, check and balance on our elections? Why are they going to take that away? Why do they want to register people same day? Look, I get that you want people to be able to vote, but what that does is it sets up for voter fraud on a massive scale. And Virginia, here's an interesting fact. You can check it on Virginia's election site. They're going to say that this was a sweeping election. They're saying it right now that the Dems swept in. 40,000 more people voted for Republicans in this election than they did Democrats. But what happened was the Democrats gerrymandered several districts. We fought it in circuit court. We lost. And the other thing that's important to note is we, the GOP, we didn't run people in several key districts. We screwed ourselves. The Democrats cheated. We came out. Only 30% of people registered to vote in Virginia came and voted. 30%. And the Democrats are saying that's a sweeping election? That's not a sweep. So hopefully people here, the tens of thousands of people that are going to show up, they're going to show up at the voting booths come 2020 and come November. That's what we're hoping. I hope they've woken up, the sleeping giant here in Virginia.
You have any message for the audience, people watching from home or from work about what's going on down here?
This is America. This is the expression of our rights in the First Amendment. This is the expression of our rights in the Second Amendment. And we're proud to be here. We want all Americans to be able to exercise these rights for perpetuity, for all time.
Great. Thank you so much, guys.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, no, thank you. Thanks to you guys for being here. Stay warm, all right?
Will do. You too.
Yeah, we'll try.
That's why we're out here, just to make sure.
Don't be a Democrat. They're in
Well, I
don't know, but he's on.
Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
With your own
I mean, you're right. All right. Well, here's the. Hi, honey. How you doing?
Nuts, we're all running out trying to get off the bus. I run out. Which one I get? The one right directly in front of him. No, you're doing the way.
Ask the manager who's been in the Marine Corps. Where'd you stand on the yellow footprints?
45 degrees.
In front of us with that pink sign.
Oh, we got that next day.
Oh, for Tuesday before. No. Otherwise they're coming up. No way.
Oh, yeah. That's what I got. You sat down.
I was like,
Jeff, how the hell we lose them?
I don't know. Sorry. When I come down here,
You guys stand tight. I get caught in these crowds sometimes. It's a little hard to get out. A lot of people moving through here. Alright guys, I need you to hang tight. I'm going to be switching another battery here. You're going to see the screen go to black for a very short time. That's just me switching the battery out. So stand by. We will be back. I'm just going to be switching a battery. So hang tight, y'all. Alright guys, we're back. We're going to be interviewing some more people here. There's a ton of people outside the Capitol here in Richmond, Virginia. I'm getting my other glove on and we're going to get back into the action here. Alright, let's see. It seems like we got some signs over here.
What's that? What's more than one? I gave you two.
Excuse me. Got caught in the flag there.
Oh, we got some more signs.
Oh, I need that one. Can you snap that for me? Yeah, if you can get a good place up to that. Man, if I stand beside your sign? Oh, yeah, number 1911 Get it? Or you want to wait a second? Danny! Yeah, right there. Danny!
What?
Huh?
The guy's heading away.
I got some extra hand. Where? Indiana.
Yeah, they got the sidewalk.
This guy got a big, huge flag out here. Big pole. Hey sir, I'm here with Breitbart News. You want to tell me why you're out here today?
Supporting the Second Amendment. Exactly why.
Do you believe that what's that?
He's not up here.
Do you believe that there's other rights at risk today?
Yes, definitely. Especially with the different voting laws that they're attempting to pass.
Yeah, you want to talk about that a little bit?
The main thing being popular vote, changing it to popular vote. That's a big issue, especially with Northern Virginia, basically being the suburbs for DC. That leans it extremely to the left.
Yeah, and where are you traveling from?
Here, I live in Richmond.
Okay, cool. So have you ever seen this before, where they, sort of fence in a little area?
Not once. They've never done that, ever, for anything. There have been protests here before, but I've never seen it fenced in like this.
And there's been Second Amendment
Yeah, there
here,
has. But it's never been to this scale. Never.
That's wild. Why do you think that they're doing that?
I think they're scared legitimately, especially with what they're trying to do. They know people are pissed off. They know people are upset.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. What's your name?
Evan.
Evan?
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you, Evan.
Appreciate you.
Take care and stay warm out here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. We're live on Breitbart, if you're wondering. All right. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Sorry, brother. Yeah, watch these cones. I tripped over one of these a couple days ago at the Women's March. That wasn't fun.
See where you guys are
That's the uniform. I think
looks like we got a lot of media people.
I don't think I could go hunting like this.
Depends on what you're hunting.
That's true. I got it.
So what brings you out here today?
Where are you from? Oh, Breitbart.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to defend the Second Amendment, I think it's incredibly important that we have the right to self-defense, not just for our home, but against the government, too.
Yeah, and where are you traveling from?
Oh, not too far. I'm from D.C.
Okay. Gotcha. And what do you believe is at stake here today?
Next. Can I pass?
Oh, yeah, you can pass. And let's see. So what made you want to drive 2 hours to come out here?
Well, I've lived in Virginia for half my life, so, I live in D.C. now, but I'm still a Virginian. And, I don't think it's really a partisan issue so much. It's just the need to defend ourselves. It's not a left issue. It's not a right issue. It's something that is inherent in American culture. It's really important to us. So I came down because it seems like there are a lot of people who have forgotten that or don't respect that. And I think it's pretty inspiring to see how many people are here that agree with me that this is really important, that we defend our Second Amendment right to own guns like this.
And how many people do you see out here today?
Well, I got here and it seemed like maybe a few thousand, and now I'm trying to walk around the perimeter, and I have no idea. Now maybe 20,000, maybe 30,000, and it's early, so maybe I heard some estimates that 100,000 people might come, and maybe we will see that.
That's wild. And I guess D.C. has pretty restrictive gun laws, it seems, right? Can you talk about the gun laws there versus in Virginia right now?
Well, they're so restrictive that I don't actually house this in D.C. I actually house this in Virginia, so whenever I want to go to the range or anything like that, I have to go to where I house this in Virginia to pick it up first.
Wow.
The laws in D.C. are so restrictive that, I've lived there for 3 years, and I gotta say, I have never felt safe there, because I know that if anybody, I'm a student there, and I know that if anybody opens up fire in one of my classrooms, there's not going to be anybody there to shoot back.
Wow, that is frightening. Well, you take care and stay warm, all right?
Thank you, you too.
And what was your name?
Fred.
Fred. Thank you, Fred.
Yeah, absolutely.
You take care, brother.
You too.
Hi, excuse me, Fred. Can I, my name is Hardy.
All right. Talk to the media.
All the way from Japan.
Oh, Japan, nice.
Yeah, and I thought...
Okay. Let's see. Go ahead. Yeah.
A screening of the old Star Trek movie, First Contact. Same idea with Mighty Little Team. Yeah, cool. Hi, how are you? Right back there.
Never forget it. They want you.
Hey man, you want to talk about your sign?
I'll tell about it right now. It's very important to understand that, Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself, and never forget it because the elites want you to.
Yeah. Can I see a sign for a few more seconds?
Absolutely.
Here? All right. Thank you.
You have an excellent time, man. Have a good day.
Thank you.
They're going to spin whatever you say.
Hey, sir. I'm with Breitbart News. You want it? Okay. Even though we can't spin it in the live stream. Let's see.
You're not a yellow. You're a blue dog. You're an old blue dog. I am just a American.
There's a lot of people here concerned with talking about the media because how many times the mainstream media and the establishment media has really taken people out of context on the right to fulfill a narrative or political agenda that is counter to conservatives. I'm going to try and find some more people to talk to, but everyone seems to be moving around this area.
I'm White House press credentialed. I'm from Houston.
Okay, what's your
guys? Well, we're with American Voice Radio.
Okay.
And our affiliate Raging Elephant Radio.
Trust me, I would find you and get it back. I don't play that game.
How much are the bumper stickers?
There you are.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
No need for it.
I didn't think they would get here.
Side streets, you can't even walk down.
They were lost after
If you'd like to retire Mark Warner, I need signature. Sorry. I'm not an extra when I've got mine. Got
Hey, sir, where are you getting people to sign here today?
Time Speciale, Senate 2020 to retire Mark Warner.
Gotcha. And can you talk about that?
Tom is a 28-year military veteran, Chief Warrant 3, still enrolled in the reserves. He is a 12-year civilian contract government employee. Good, solid people. I know him through personal experience with Boy Scouts. Our children both go to the same troop. Solid family man, building a policy of faith, family, liberty.
Great. Okay. You guys stay warm out here, all right?
You too. He's right down there if you want to listen to him. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Right here with the pop-up flag.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Seems like there's a lot of people here, so I don't know if we're gonna get in.
Yeah.
Either place. So again, you I don't like it. I would beat you up about it. You don't do it.
My governor is an idiot.
Just 20 for
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
It looks like a little low.
At least you'll tell the truth.
We sure will.
And keep educating those college kids with the
So
truth.
you guys want to talk about your signs
Oh, man.
for Breitbart News?
Breitbart?
Yes.
What news?
Breitbart?
Breitbart. Okay.
I follow you guys on Facebook.
Oh yeah, that's us right here. So, what you got there?
Well, you got our governor
The idiot.
either behind the sheets or behind the face. Either way, he wants to take my personal property, and he's not getting through the front door. That's what I got to say.
Nice. Where you guys traveling from?
Virginia Beach.
Nice.
Yep.
We're here just because we're law-abiding citizens, and we're here to talk to our delegates, our senators. We are here just to share how we're feeling about them trying to take our guns away.
And what do you believe the stakes are today? Do you believe there's other rights at stake today?
Well, property rights, definitely.
The First Amendment.
I mean, all the amendments.
They're taking away our First Amendment right too. They're trying to. They're in a hurry.
Up the First Amendment.
Yeah, they're in a hurry. And they're in a hurry.
And they're threatening the Fourth.
Yes,
That's coming
personal,
down the line.
That's the personal property.
And do you believe, actually, you know what would you like to tell the audience watching right now from home, at work, wherever they're at, about what's going on down here today?
It starts here. This is ground zero. And if they get away with it here, the rest of you will fall like dominoes. It always starts in Virginia. Isn't that funny? This is ground zero. And stand up for your rights. Stand up.
Stand up for
Don't
your rights.
And get out and vote.
Vote.
Yeah,
vote. Get out and vote.
You can't sit there and say that your vote doesn't count and not vote. If that is your number one voice. I mean, I can talk here all day, but at the end, it's the ballot that counts.
And if the Republicans, the Libertarians, and the Democrats that are halfway sane still, if they had gotten out and voted, we wouldn't have this problem we're having today. It would be the same old, boring, peaceful little lobby day we've been having since 2003.
And if people don't vote, don't be bitching. I'm sorry, but don't bitch. Okay?
Okay, your scene just got cut.
No. You're fine. I love the passion. Appreciate you guys. You guys take care.
We appreciate you coming out and spotlight.
Thank you.
It's true.
Thanks for watching.
These people
I will. Thank you.
These people that complain, they don't.
Howdy. How you doing? Having fun? Calm down here. You didn't even know it was that bad. How you doing, sir? Hi. Sure, thank you. I'm trying to put my on the back.
I'm a little long already.
I can remember checking my property. And then a crowd control campaign because hey, friendlies.
Hey, how you doing?
Interviews or what?
Yeah. You want to tell us why you're here?
Right, Barney. Why am I here? That's not. We are here to make Virginia great again. One guess. And that starts off with 2A and pro-life, protecting our ability to procreate from the government, right? Absolutely. Post-birth abortions, they're coming after our kids. They're coming after our guns. And it's ridiculous. So that's why we're out here. If you go down there, there's probably in the collective over 100,000 people out here.
That is wild.
You count, report back to me, and it's probably more than 100,000.
That's wild. So, what do you believe here is at stake in Virginia right now?
Oh, this is massive. Let me show you a map. Hey, where's the map?
Stunned.
Who's got the map?
You really think Northern Virginia can control it that much?
Anyway, there are over 90. So we have 95 counties in the Commonwealth and 38 independent cities. I believe the current numbers are about 91 counties and 14 cities throughout the entire Commonwealth of the 133 jurisdictions have passed what are known as sanctuary, Second Amendment sanctuary status, meaning that they will enforce the laws as the Second Amendment is written of the U.S. Constitution. And if this new legislature year, the House of Delegates and the State Senate, the General Assembly here in the Commonwealth of Virginia, passes a law that limits the ability to bear arms, those sanctuary cities will not comply. And if the governor wants to send in the National Guard, try it. Because the National Guard, when you take that oath to be an officer in the National Guard in Virginia, you swear to uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States first and foremost, and then secondly, the Constitution of the Commonwealth of Virginia. So if he wants to activate under state active duty the National Guard, the president can easily just federalize those forces to ensure that the Second Amendment remains intact. We're not going to stand for any sort of overreach or the dilution of the Second Amendment.
And what do you want to tell the audience at home watching this rally right now for people that are not here?
Is this going live right now?
Yep.
If this is live, I will tell you right now, get on your social media, Twitter, Facebook, Periscope, Instagram, YouTube. What else did I miss? Snapchat. Probably not Pinterest. No. Get on there, essentially get the message out there. I don't know what the hashtag is right now. Second Amendment, I'm sure. Virginia, I'm sure. VCDL is helping organize this. But make sure you get this out to as many people as possible. Tag it. They're trying to silence us. If you look over here past the fence, it looks like there's no one there, right? Well, that's probably where your fake news is going to be. That's the fenced-off area where you can't bring in any of your Second Amendment implements. So they're banning you from being able to protect your Second Amendment right in there. I'm sure that's where the mass media is going to be, and they're going to show and say, hey, look, no one showed up to the rally. Meanwhile, you're looking at over 100,000 people on the outside that want to continue to have the ability to protect themselves. You can take a look around here. Many people with weapons, safely walking by. You have one right here. He shot right now. Single gunshot. Guns don't kill people. Idiots do. That's all I got to say.
Great. And what's your name?
Ivan Raiklin. Raiklin on Twitter.
All right, you guys have fun out here, all right?
All right, good to be safe.
Oh, he's working right now.
Yeah, I listened to him this morning.
Yeah?
You might want to talk to this gentleman here. He's very active in the movement here in Virginia. Chuck Smith.
Yeah? All right, let's just come over here so I can get a better shot.
Okay.
All right, just tell us why you're here.
Well, I'm here in support of the Constitution of the United States, the Second Amendment. Apparently our government thinks that they can take something away from the people that they didn't give to the people. They didn't give us the Second Amendment, they can't take it away. And just the sheer arrogance of a governor believing that he can issue a statewide ban when there is no provision in the Virginia Constitution which allows him to override the United States Constitution. And I think the people here are in support of that. Listen, this is the message that the people are trying to send, not just to Governor Northam, not just to Democrats, but to all of Virginia. That they've taken God out of the classroom. These people are saying you're not going to take our Second Amendment out of the Constitution. There are ways, if you don't like the Second Amendment, that you can go and you can petition the government, the United States government, to have a change, and you can pass those laws. Until that happens, the governor can't sit in his office and issue a statewide ban. Now, I will tell you that they want to liken this to Charlottesville, and they want to anticipate crime and violence, but these are peaceful people who come around with their weapons, and they're showing up here to send one message, and that is a message of unity. This government thinks this is just white people, just a few black people. There are people here who are united from the hills, from the mountains, from the valleys, and the message is one message, and that is that we want the Second Amendment to remain intact, period.
And can you tell us more about the false media narratives that you've seen and the consequence of those false media narratives?
Well, you've got the media, number one, believing that the Second Amendment people are all about violence. The Second Amendment people are all about guns. We believe that the deranged and the criminal elements should be held accountable. They should be brought to justice. But you can't ban the law. You can't ban the people who obey the law. You have to, at some point, recognize that the people who are in violation of the law are the ones you need to target. What the governor has done is he's issued a blanket ban against everybody, anywhere, regardless of whether you've obeyed the law or not. And those are the types of things that need to change. Listen, the Attorney General here should have been the first one to stand up and say, no, we need to enforce the Constitution, which means you cannot issue that ban, which means Virginia cannot take action against law-abiding citizens. All that needs to change. The media would like to have you believe that these are a bunch of gun-carrying criminals, and there's a bunch of people out here who are going to display violence. These people are mothers and fathers. They are businessmen. They are lawyers, doctors. These are your everyday people who go to the grocery stores. They believe in America. They believe in Virginia, but they also believe in the Constitution, and they're not going to let the governor take that away. And I'm certainly here in support of that.
And so, just another question. So, what would you like to tell the audience watching right now, watching the live stream, about how things are going on down here and what's going on? So, because the media, the mainstream media, may not be reporting this very accurately right now. So, you want to tell us about that?
There are at least 100,000 plus people from the mountains, from the hills, from the valleys, from the cities, from the towns here in support of the Second Amendment. A lot of them are wearing stickers, some of them are not, but they're all out here. They're all peaceful. You have a lot of people who are carrying guns. There's not a shot that's been fired. These are civil people. These are citizens of Virginia. These are citizens of the United States, and we want that message to go out that the governor simply cannot blanket or cannot put in one blanket what he feels happened in Charlottesville somehow is going to transcend to Virginia. This is the backdoor way. They're meeting right now, and we have some of our people in those meetings right now to try to convince the governor that the Second Amendment should remain intact.
What's your name?
Chuck Smith, CHUCKSMITH.
And where are you based?
Virginia Beach.
All right.
Also a candidate for Attorney General, which I'll announce next month.
All right. Well, good luck with that.
Thanks so much.
All right. Take care, brother.
All right, thank you.
Use it creates.
Smell like cohiba. You can take it out here. The company can't afford it. There's nobody. Hey, it's the way it looks, and then that way. That's right.
It sounds like one of them.
I don't know. Been going the nicer route. I get what he's saying, but what trouble? Waste the red time. I get it. I'm still got to buy. That's all they wanted your last name. I didn't really hear about what he said.
His obedience to God. Do you believe in a God or not? One thing we can be sure of is that if there is one, he is worthy of our service. And the best thing that you can do to serve him is to fight the forces of evil. There is a great evil in the presence of that state house right now. Remember, these are people who voted to force us to fund abortion, baby killing. 20,000 babies will die this year as a result of bail legislation. Is it any wonder they want us to keep us? They want to keep us from getting guns. We are the good guys with the guns. The bad guys with the guns are the people who enable them. The people who threaten to use force against us just for bringing guns to this rally in the first place. They'll just say they're doing their jobs. Well, a hitman's doing his job too when he goes out assassinating people. And if you act neutral towards the whole matter, or if you enable these evil people, you're no patriot. You're no better than them. I know there are good patriots out there who are willing to fight against this government. They're not afraid of them. So what, to those patriots I say, rise up! Rise up! Show this government that we will not tolerate evil. We will not tolerate oppression. And we will not tolerate Marxism. Yeah. Woo! Trump 2020, let's go!
Say that again? You want to start the revolution today?
Heck yeah.
You want to hop those fences and kill that guy?
Oh, yeah.
He's stirring stuff up.
What did you say?
Why would you say something?
You're making a speech about people rising up.
That's wild. Dumb like that.
He said, "Sir, are you conservative?"
I'm libertarian.
You're libertarian, okay?
So if we go libertarian, and that is not how we are. We don't believe in violence. That's not how we deal with things.
We're here for the purpose of killing people.
Peacefully.
Peacefully.
That's bullshit. Come on, bro. You need to shut
that shit.
Disobedience, dude. Peaceful disobedience.
That the whole non-aggression principle isn't like something that we should enshrine all the time. I mean, it goes against human nature.
It's not the gun, it's the people's hands that go into that makes the gun bad.
No, it's the people's mind. It's bad people.
Tell me what you think about what this guy's doing.
I think what that guy just said was absurd. We don't believe in going and killing people. This is a peaceful rally. We're here to stand with the people.
I agree, sir. I'm here peacefully.
You said something so extreme.
No, sir.
And that's exactly what the left
trying
wants.
to call him out on what he was trying to stir up.
No,
I'm not
trying to stir up anything.
You did.
I wasn't trying to stir up anybody.
Well, what the fuck?
You
what
said
the fuck
something
was that
about
shit
killing
about going to
people.
killing people? What the fuck was that? Look,
I'm
punk,
asking you a
look,
question.
Punk, we know where you're about. You're an infiltrator. Get the fuck on. We don't want your help.
What are you, Antifa?
We don't want your help.
Look,
we don't want
your help. He made a speech telling people to rise up and use the Second Amendment.
Yeah,
that equals violence.
He's not talking about violence.
No, you talked about violence.
You said
no. Who you
have a gun, and they're gonna kill you with the gun, right?
The Coast Guard. Who
in the military?
Yeah.
You're probably going to get Article 15 after this.
You ain't in the military. They don't allow that kind of a pizza face in the military. Go on, move. Do your thing.
You are not military, brother.
Want to see it?
Yeah, well, you're going to end up with an Article 15.
Why?
Because you're an extremist.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I asked him why he's trying to stir people up.
You are.
And why he asked everybody if they want to rise up today. And then I told him that we need to do this peacefully, and we need to not be the aggressors.
No, you didn't do anything of the sort. You said, are you ready to go kill somebody today? Are you ready to go over that fence with me? You said that.
That's called Reddit.
Shut up. I sat here and heard
I never said with me.
You're going to end up kicked out of the military over this.
Yeah,
I think it's a misunderstanding.
No, we just heard it. There's no misunderstanding. We all heard what he said. You're not going to defend him. You're not going to back his words up.
I'm not trying to defend anyone. Look, we're all on the same side here.
No,
we're
he
not.
promotes violence. Look, this is a peaceful rally.
I'm unarmed. I'm here peacefully. I'm not trying to kill anybody.
Well, you mentioned it.
They don't have their bullets.
To go over the fence with, buddy. Bad language.
I didn't say I was going over the fence. I was asking him if he's making that speech, is he going to go over the fence and back up what he's saying? That's what I was asking him.
That's not what he's saying.
If he's going to say words like that.
Do you not understand what the Second Amendment's about?
I understand exactly.
I don't think you do. How long have you even been alive? You ain't been around this planet long enough to know shit, buddy, so shut up. The bottom line is that everybody's got a reason. Everybody's got a reason to go ahead. Everybody has a right to defend
defend themselves. Do you understand that?
If
Not
you
to
wanted
go on the
listen to
aggress.
me,
Constitution.
before you got
Not
my
on the
face, you
aggress.
told me to fuck off.
Due process.
I told him that we need to be the peaceful ones, and we cannot be the aggressors
That ain't what
if
I
we
heard
want
you
our
saying.
argument to work.
I heard you saying some bullshit.
Yeah, that's because you told me to fuck off right before I finished my sentence.
No, I didn't tell you that until I told you to knock it off.
him pretty good. Let's be real.
All right.
Let's be
well,
fair here.
You know what?
Let's keep it cool.
You know what?
Well, just a question.
Don't need
Why
that
did
kind of rhetoric.
Just a simple question. Why did you ask if he wanted to jump over the fence?
Because in his speech,
It doesn't matter. You with the NRA? Yeah, this doesn't matter. The NRA is a joke.
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah, aren't you in the NRA?
I was a member forever. And then they support red flag laws.
This is getting hot, so I'm gonna get out of here. Woo. All right. Whew. That was getting pretty heated over there. I think we got enough entertaining footage there. So let's see. So right here, guys, if you're tuning in, we've got most of the people, it seems like, are outside of the fenced area, because they did not want to compromise the Second Amendment rights. Just to get inside. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sorry about that.
Apparently Roger and everyone said where this flag is.
I'm going to ask you guys to bear with me. It's a little tough sometimes. You got a lot of people kind of plowing through here. And I don't want to...
Luck with that.
And I don't want to get disconnected accidentally.
He said this deal don't help
Your rights are natural.
I don't know where I'm going. It's okay. Just moving. There's two chairs. Who's got a bumper sticker? I want one. I want a bumper sticker. Hey, hey. I did. Here. All I had to do was just say.
We've been here a long time. We done been around and you didn't know where to go.
Steven, you're a thick guy.
Bear with me, folks. I'm working through the crowd right now.
Where people are trying to come through. I don't know. I'm talking about probably 35 now. Which is awesome. All the way down there. Anybody want to resign?
It's on?
Yeah, man. Couldn't carry it.
It's on? There you go.
Yeah, Missouri represent. St. Louis to Cape G. Trying to get a little view here. It's got a drone eye view here.
I'll do it.
Lots of technical people. We went up.
This is the only way out, by the way. They have us all penned in. And the only way out is this block here. Wow. The fake sitting there, bro. Stick there, everybody.
I want to get the sun.
You want to see a fight? I actually
the draft that way really cut us off there. We got nailed. Doesn't matter for citizens of Virginia or not. Looks like this is all it is. We need more of the same. Yeah, really. It's crowded.
Okay.
As a kid.
Jumping in the crowd.
They were moved today. 3 days.
Yeah.
Well, don't you think the mass state of emergency?
Which kind is that?
It's like a mini bread. You meet up. Oh, you're right on K one time. You're fine.
Hop on K. Come go meet up.
I had a motor.
That's a good idea.
All right, guys, bear with me as we're working our way through the crowd here.
I want to go back down that way. Now would be the time.
Look at this.
Excuse me. 20 minutes. Oh, yeah.
Hey, sir, what brings you out here
you
today?
should have brought something a lot bigger.
Steer exercising our rights.
Yeah?
For a quick interview, real quick.
If you keep walking with us, sure.
Sure.
So, I guess I can't really walk backwards, so have
Yeah,
fun.
sorry, yeah.
Let's get a picture of that. Come on. How we gonna miss a 50 in the crowd here? We've got to somehow get it. Okay.
I guess.
Yeah, let me put it on the other side. Yeah, put it on your hips so you just get a graze.
What brings you out here today, sir?
Who you with?
Breitbart News?
I'm out here for my rights.
Yeah? And,
Stand up against the tyrant in that house up there.
yeah, and where are you from?
Richmond, Virginia.
All right, so have you ever seen this fencing that they put up?
Absolutely not. It already had fencing. The whole Capitol's fenced anyway with the wrought iron. They went with the bracken fence.
Gotcha. And
they created a trap.
What's that?
They've created a trap inside there.
Yeah, it's getting really hard to go in and out, huh?
Well, I haven't tried to go in. I wasn't even planning on going in once they just set the trap.
It seems like there's more people outside than inside.
They're only going to let 10,000 in, so there'll definitely be more outside.
Search everybody. They got to search
everybody, but they're limited at 10,000.
All right. Well, thank you. You guys take care.
Get the word out there.
Yeah.
I hope you're really with Breitbart.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely in Breitbart. We're live on Facebook and everywhere else right now.
I heard Owen was down the street here.
Oh yeah, he's around. All right, you guys stay warm. All right.
Check them guys out.
That's a smart move.
At the same time, they said they had full in there.
I don't know. You tell me. Does it look like it's full?
I can't see over everybody. I wouldn't go in there. I was gonna ask you.
Yeah. You want to tell me why you're not going to go in there?
It's my people out here, man.
Yeah.
I'm safer out here. So it's yeah, can you explain this situation to our audience just in case they don't? Sorry, just trying to see,
see your face better. Can you explain the situation to our audience who's not actually physically here right now? What's going on?
Yeah, everything I see is most everyone rallying outside the fence and one long line to go in there, but I have no need in there because you have to be disarmed, and yeah, most of the good people I see are outside the fence. That's what I've seen so far.
And where are you traveling from, sir?
Fredericksburg.
All right.
Not bad.
And what rights do you believe are at stake here today?
Mostly Second Amendment. I think that's mostly what I'm here for. Actually, first, big time also. I see where it seems like they don't want us to gather and congregate, or at least put plenty of hurdles out there. But so I guess first and second for sure.
What would be your message to the Virginia governor today?
You don't have to punish the law-abiding to try to keep guns out of the laws of criminals. I'd say look for other paths. That's pretty simple. I don't think we should be punished for what evil does. I think there's a lot more good than evil, and it's not even close. So I don't think we should take the hit for what the few bad guys do, period. Pretty simple.
Thank you so much, sir.
Hey, no problem. Thank you.
I'm going to try and get around you, but it looks like the crowd's coming in pretty heavy.
I appreciate you doing this.
Ellen, thank you. Appreciate you being here.
All right, let's just stage in here somewhere.
The Silent Brigade, how you doing?
Good.
I'd interview these guys, but they're technically silent, so...
She didn't know January 20 was coming?
Well, she's at home now, but she's getting ready to go back out because she's got to go to the March for Life. So she's leaving.
Oh, that's right.
That. She'll be out there for 3 or 4 days. So ask me that.
Yeah, I don't do auto. I don't trust it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Most people do auto, but... Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we're in finally a little bit more of an open area here.
You're 12th in base?
Excuse me.
Let me know when you guys are having some good frame mates. Let me know if you guys are hearing me.
This is a chassis isn't built for long hikes, you know what I'm saying? I can do short sprints, but I can't do long hikes.
Veteran bikers, you guys want to tell me why you're out here today? We're live at Breitbart News.
We're out here for freedom.
Okay.
Yeah.
For our rights, for freedom, for the defense of our rights, to show Governor Northam and all those that side with him that we won't stand for his unconstitutional laws. And that's why we're here, plain and simple.
And what would be your message to the Virginia governor today?
Quit while you're ahead.
Get out of town. Get out of town.
It's important to respect all our rights, not just the Second Amendment, but that's the first one. And it's when that goes, pretty soon that'll make all our other rights worth less, and they'll be taken away. So we're here just to demonstrate for all our rights.
That's exactly right.
And just know that this is a fraction of us. Most people had to work today and couldn't make it out. There's a lot of people that couldn't make it out. So this is a fraction of the numbers we'll see if things do get enacted. So quit while you're ahead.
To Governor Northam.
To Governor Northam, yes.
And what do you want to tell people that are watching this from home who you want to sort of give them a scope of what's going on? What would you tell to people that are not attending this event that may not be getting a fair view because of the mainstream media or the establishment media right now?
Sure. So, first of all, for everybody that couldn't make it out today and that's still at home, we're out here for you guys. We're out here for everybody that couldn't make it out here. And the reason reason we're here is, like I said, in defense of our Second Amendment rights and the whole and all of our rights. You know, if we get rid of our Second Amendment rights, what does that leave? It leaves the rest of them vulnerable. It leaves our entire constitutional foundation vulnerable, and it leaves our country and our citizens vulnerable.
This way.
So people sitting at home, we're here for you, and we need your support.
Hey, Trump!
Hey, Trump, over here!
Message for the people at home. If you can't see what we're seeing over here, you've got thousands of disarmed Americans locked in a cage due to an unlawful, treasonous order given by a traitorous governor, Ralph Northam, by decree, that they should disarm, give up their Second Amendment rights because he's afraid for his life. Meanwhile, all around this area, you've got hundreds and thousands of patriots who came from all over the country, thousands of miles, to stand shoulder to shoulder. This is what's called the first wave. All of those patriots that are sitting home would be the second wave. You hear a lot of talk online of a second civil war. This has nothing to do with civil war. If something happens here today, it would be the start of a revolution. The people fighting against a tyrannical government that's out of control. Make no mistake about it, everybody here is... But we are here to fight against people like Ralph Northam and all these dirty Democrats that are controlling this legislature from top to bottom, Supreme Court, all the way to the bottom. And all of these people are not going to stand for having their rights stripped away. They're not going to stand for it.
What would be your message to the mainstream media for, taking a lot of the interests of pro-Second Amendment Americans out of context?
Well, I would say this. I told these gentlemen last night, we had a meeting last night, I said that the headlines have already been written, the news stories have already been written by even Fox News, CNN, MSNBC. They already have us all labeled as bigots and homophobes and Islamophobes and racists and all this other nonsense. Meanwhile, we just want to be here to stand up for what is above our government. The government doesn't give us the right to bear arms. The right to bear arms is there for us to fight against the tyrannical government. It's not there. It's enshrined in our Constitution. So all these people that are out there, these mainstream media people that have already written their headlines, it's all fake news, just like Donald Trump would say. It's all fake news. At least Breitbart's here trying to get the real scoop, trying to get the real story, trying to show what's really happening out here. You don't see people going crazy around here. You don't see people fighting out here. This is all peaceful. But look at that Capitol, and look at all those thousands of people out there locked in a cage, just like Germany.
With snipers above.
Snipers on all the rooftops, helicopters hovering above in a no-fly zone. When did this stop becoming America in Virginia?
I'd just like to reiterate one thing that Joe did say here, and that is that our government does not give us our rights. Our Constitution does not give us our rights. Our Constitution is basically just a legal document that guarantees that our government will not infringe on our rights. Our rights are inalienable. It means they cannot be taken away for any reason whatsoever. But it seems to be their motive to flip the script, to make us out to be the bad guys, simply because we're here to stand up for the Constitution, which we, as military members, and I'm with veteran bikers, we vowed an oath to protect and defend the Constitution against all enemies, both foreign and domestic. And that doesn't mean defend government always. When government's laws begin to circumvent or usurp the Constitution, at that point in time, government abrogates its authority, and we are obligated at that point in time to stand up for our Constitution and our God-given rights. And that's all that we're here to do. And it's easy for them to flip the script on us. And so that's what we're here. We're here to be a voice to make our intentions known, that we will stand up for our rights. And that's really all we're here to do. We're trying to do that peacefully as much as they will allow us to do that. So,
I don't know if your cameras can pick it up. You got a drone right there. You got a helicopter hovering right there.
Yeah, I probably can't see it, so...
So you have to trust me. There's a drone hovering right there. About 300 feet.
Let's see here if we can catch it. There it is. Yeah. There's the drone.
No-fly zone from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. and there they are. The government. The government wants to keep all the power.
What are you broadcasting for?
Breitbart News.
Well, it looks like one.
Well, thank you guys for your service. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for what you've done to this country, for this country. So I appreciate it.
We appreciate you taking the time to interview. Thanks for coming out and getting a real story.
All right. You guys take care and be safe, all right?
Yes, sir. You too.
Thank you. All right, nice guys. Hey, doing well. How are you doing?
Cold.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're here at Breitbart News. You want to tell us about why you're here?
Yeah, I want to support my Second Amendment rights.
Yeah?
I want to support all my rights.
I don't want any of these laws to pass.
That's why we're here. Trying to do it peacefully and keep it that way.
Yeah.
And where are you traveling from?
Lorton, Virginia.
Great. And what do you believe are the stakes here today?
What do I believe the stakes are?
Yeah.
Well, I believe the stakes are losing what fundamentally we have as Americans, what we believe in, whether or not it's firearms and things like that. I definitely think those are at stake.
Do you believe the establishment media is going to give you a fair picture of what's going on down here?
Absolutely not.
And why do you believe that?
Well, because this is not my first time going to a rally like this and hearing things. I went to the Code Red rally when apparently bad words were said, and that weren't said because they said it in the media. They agree. They said that it happened, which in turn meant the sheeple of America believed it.
And tell me, what do you believe is the most important reason to defend the Second Amendment?
What I believe is tyranny. I truly believe that the government is the largest killer of its own people. I know that might not be the most popular opinion, but I am afraid of what the government is and what it can do.
Yep, I get that. All right, well, thank you so much, sir.
Thanks, brother.
And stay warm out here. It's freezing.
You too.
All right, take it easy. You too. Hey guys, if you're wondering, I'm hanging out in some of the lesser populated areas so I can actually move around and interview people for you guys. Because I do not want the shot to be completely people's backs the whole time. So I'm going to be moving around a lot and just sort of getting the scope of things here.
Hey, Wolf. I hear you. I don't know if I know I got it. Around the door.
Good luck with that.
a sticker. Get you a sticker. Can I have a sticker?
Power back.
This is the actual
I see it's all that say that everything's blended.
So,
I know. With the hole.
or less. Or less, yeah. And then I have another battery, okay? That one. Is it? Yeah, so 1 hour or less, and like 45 minutes or less. So find out from them that yes. Well, absolutely. It's going to for it. So find out, let me know, or them.
Dude, I really am starting to take this cup.
So,
Albert, you want me to stick one on your back?
Yeah. Can I get lucky?
I'm gonna stick your flag on.
excuse me, sir. I'm going to sit there. Excuse me.
We got our bill there. Okay, we apologize.
This crowd, I've been in situations
There's no way that I would get caught up in that kind of shit. You know, that to me is just, that's a straight up violation in and of itself. So I'm going to stop.
I don't want to be here.
There's a helicopter right there behind you, up on top of your head.
Yeah, no fly zone, really?
Excuse me.
Okay, yeah.
on another crowd, folks. We're going to try and move around here a little bit.
So it looks like there's going to be a march happening soon. Yeah, people are going to be marching around.
Good, how you doing?
Not bad. Here to support our Second Amendment right.
Yeah, and so where are you traveling from?
Leesburg, Virginia.
All right, yeah, I have some folks over there. So what do you believe is at stake here today?
I'm sorry?
What's
at stake is us losing our gun rights.
And are there other rights you could lose as well?
That's the only right I care about. That and my freedom of speech.
What was that, miss?
Our voting rights are at risk right now.
Yeah, you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, they're trying to basically make it so that we don't have a voice anymore.
You guys coming with me?
Eventually, we're going to end up having 4 states in the entire country choose the president. It's wrong.
And
they're out of control.
And are you traveling here from Leesburg as well?
Yes, I am.
Great. And what's the most important factor here about protecting the Second Amendment? What's the most important reason to do that?
To keep tyrants in place. And we got one sitting up the hill there, and a whole bunch of minions behind them.
Yeah. And have you guys ever seen that sort of cordoning off before?
Say that again?
Have you ever seen this sort of cordoning off at a rally
no.
before?
I mean, this is a suppression of free speech and First Amendment right here.
I'm the brightest guy here.
They've done everything they can to make this as difficult and dangerous as they possibly could.
We're all going to walk. Give 1 second.
And does it look like there's more people inside the fence or outside?
Oh, definitely outside. Nobody's going to... I mean, what's the point of disarming yourself to go... It defeats the whole purpose of being here, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
All right. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you.
You guys take care. You
Take
too.
care.
Will do.
Ready?
What's going on here?
Right here off the first line, Virginia, second line. Everybody else, file off of Virginia. That's in the U.S. flag. Yep. On the fifth column right here, line. Everybody move this ship this way.
You want to talk about your sign a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah. We're live for Breitbart News right now.
Yes, sir.
More patriots than you have handcuffs. So what made you come out here and bring that out?
Because I feel like my rights are being taken away. I'm a good guy, never been in trouble. And they're trying to take my rights away from me.
Do you believe gun control has any positive impact whatsoever?
No, because it's the bad guys. It's not the gun that does the damage or the harm or the killing. It's the man behind that pulls the trigger. You gotta punish the man pulling the trigger. Don't punish the good guys or punish the gun.
And do you want to talk about why it seems like there's a lot more people outside of the fence than inside the fence?
Because inside the fence you can't have a gun. Outside the fence you can. And it's just however they want to present themselves. And plus, when you're inside that fence, if something was to happen, which I've been here all morning, and it has just been the calmest, peaceful, just a good bunch of people here. No trouble whatsoever. But I didn't go inside the fence personally because, if something happened, how in the world are you going to get out of there?
True. So, are there other rights at stake aside from the Second Amendment?
Well, I'm sure there probably are, but I mean, it's just, Northam's, he's just doing too many crazy things to take rights away from us. I don't know the whole agenda. You know, I work for a living. I don't have time to, you know, I'm not a lawyer, nothing like that. I don't have any time to keep up with things.
Where did you travel from?
I'm from Surrey County, Virginia.
All right. Well, thanks for being out here. What do you believe is the most important factor about defending the Second Amendment?
The most important factor, so that people can defend themselves.
Where are you traveling from?
Just north of Richmond.
Oh, okay, great. And have you come out to a lot of rallies, or is this one of your first ones? Or
I've been to 2 in Washington, D.C. This is my first one in Richmond.
Wow. And how many people would you say are out here today?
I think they were projecting 130,000 people.
Wow, that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for taking the time to speak with us.
Thank you.
All right, you take care.
Where's your kneecap?
Oh, thank you.
You find any
You want to talk with us?
Sure. Did you find any Antifa guys?
Oh, I didn't see Antifa. Are they here?
They're supposed to be.
We were wondering where they're at.
They said they were bringing 7 busloads full. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard that same number, actually. Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
I think it's bullshit.
All right, so what brings you out here today?
Hey, we're all from Ohio, and we're all watching what's going on in Virginia, and we came out here to show our support. I like to call, and I don't speak for everyone here, but I like to call myself a proud deplorable. I think there's a big chunk of the country who's seeing what's going on and they're sickened by it, and we were willing to make an 8-hour drive to come show Virginians some support, because we know what's happening here today will be in Ohio tomorrow, be in Michigan tomorrow. We know what the Democrats really want. Beto O'Rourke wants to take our AR-15s, and he's gone, but we know what the Democrats really want, and we ain't gonna let it happen. That's why we're here today.
And what would be your message to the Virginia governor today?
Disappear. Disappear, please. No, I mean, he's a joke. I mean, I don't know what his re-election plans are between blackface. He's lost some Democrats, and now between his abortion talk, which is sickening, talking about putting babies in separate rooms with the mothers while they consult with the mother about an abortion, and now talking about using the National Guard to confiscate our guns. He's a nut job.
I joked him about,
in my opinion.
I did too.
Yeah. All right. Well, is there anything else you want to tell the audience here about the crowd here today?
Hey, we were just saying, we were told over and over again there's going to be hordes and hordes hordes of counter-protesters. Be careful, be careful. But all I've seen today is hordes and hordes of proud Americans who are here flaunting their gun rights, making it clear that we're not going to be treaded on. And oh yeah, another thing too. Yeah, I'm from Ohio. I'm running for state representative in Ohio. My platform is gun rights. I'm running for an Ohio constitutional carry. So if you're from Ohio, vote for Blevins.
Great. And what district?
65th.
All right.
Running against Gene Schmidt, the mean Gene.
Part of the swamp.
Got you. All right. Well, you guys have a great time and stay warm out here.
All right, dude. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Red, white, blue. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
But everybody hated my house. She has a microphone, right? She has one recording device.
Seriously?
I love it. Dude, it is so amazing.
North Carolina's the next card. They're going to start revisiting.
So this is, and then I'll just keep trying to
No.
Yeah, I got you. The other thing is, I want to you guys need to comment my thing is low in batteries. I'm trying to do it. It's going to be a little hard, but y'all need to tell me when it does. Because otherwise, I'm just going to keep rolling and I'll be going for like 15 minutes, you know. So I'll do that one.
That's really where it all ends up. Yeah. When you got a little get there, that really is. But then everyone sees what they talk about.
This is just distractions. Okay. Oh man, let's see what they're doing. I didn't even know.
It's not a long document. And if you read it, you'll really understand the strategic goals. That's all.
No, it's interesting. This is the only thing that's
Hey.
There you go. Nice. Woo! Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
I'll take one, dude, if you got extra.
All right, here we go.
Looks like it's crowd. They're the ones that get
Which is how we got Social Security. Get it? Oh, yeah. Very cool. We gotta head back over there, Scott. Back up.
I know you need to be behind him.
VCDL, baby.
We lose each other. Oh,
have one. Have one.
She's already said that she doesn't believe in the Constitution. You can see the fucking wires.
Oh, I haven't seen a shotgun yet. How you doing? Breitbart News.
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. Matt Purdy. So, what brings you out here today?
Stand up for my rights and stand up for my children's rights. Don't mind me get a little emotional.
Yeah, and where are you traveling from?
I traveled from upstate New York.
Oh wow, that's
just
a
south
trip.
of Rochester.
Yeah, that's a trip. What is that? About 8-hour drive?
Yeah,
more.
Close to 8 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
this is going to be a turning point for our nation.
Why do you say that, sir?
Why do I say that? Because if the Democrats and liberals get their way in Virginia, it's going to sweep across the nation. And I'm just libertarian at heart, but also semi-conservative, and I believe in Jesus, Lord Christ, as my Savior. So, and He gave us these rights.
That's right. And so, why did you choose the shotgun over some of the other arms that people have out here?
I'm more versed in this. I've always, I'm an avid hunter, and up north, we don't have very long ranges, so I've always choose a shotgun. And this is all I use.
And
not an AR or anything like that. You know, there is no such thing as an assault weapon.
And is Does this guy help?
I'm so upset. You know where our country is going.
Does this guy help you out?
Oh, he does. He's a working dog. Yep. He herds my cattle.
Nice.
I have a small cattle farm.
Well, thank you very much. You be safe, man.
God bless.
God bless you, man. Stay warm. There we go. Back with this one.
It ain't so bad back here.
I know it.
You can actually walk.
Hey, what year is that thing?
It's a 45.
45. Springfield. Probably. I can tell you about the front side. All right, colors, moving forward. You got anybody, like you battle buddy, teamed up with anybody?
You inadvertently got a sticker.
Yeah, as long as somebody else knows my clothes. A couple of them looks like that was intentional. You don't have to worry.
Hey, miss. Can I interview you for Breitbart News?
No, thank you. I
That's fine.
appreciate it, though.
You take care. Excuse me.
I was lucky to get one. I think this is coming out.
We got a bunch of them walking through here.
Follow the ambulances.
Responsible. 99.9999% of gun owners are responsible. But we have to deal with the fact that there's a small slither of people who aren't responsible. And I don't have the answers, but I think having no legislation is possible. Sometimes we'll try things that won't work. Sometimes we'll try things that don't work. This don't even look
It strangles down.
Hey guys, it's going to take. I'm asking you to stand.
What are they reporting? Thousands? Oh yeah, thousands of scams. Any capital gun restaurants. There's no question. There's no question. More than a dozen gun races together in the state. How many tens? That's the
Okay, stay tuned, everybody. I'm going to stop this stream right now. I'm going to start another one in a few minutes. So everybody subscribe to this channel and make sure you hit all the alerts, because I'm going to break this channel up. I'm going to do another video. So stay tuned, everybody. Subscribe to the channel, because I'm going to start up another stream in about 2 minutes. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I'll be right back in just a minute. I got to start another stream.
Tennessee, this is awesome. I'm telling you right now, this is the nation. It shows you right here that it's not just little pockets that care about this. We all care about this, and we need to stand together. That's how it is. We need to show support from Jersey as well. Judas, does this look like an angry crowd to you?
There's so many. We have a local station in Myrtle Beach. They're an ABC affiliate. What about our all of ours are we went, Horry County votes like 85%. 85,000? No, marcha
Yeah, we take that.
Fucking A! Lock north or mouth!
I guess it would have hurt.
Hey man, you want to tell me about your son?
What would you like to know?
Let's see. What inspired it?
Just being fed up with the current politics.
Do you think the mainstream media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
No. I'd say CNN will roll in. They'll roll in about the time everybody goes home and take a picture of bare, empty streets, and then that'll be the only picture you can find on Google tonight.
Street media is going to make a wreck of the place. They're going to turn it upside down.
Yeah.
So I see you guys are outside the fenced area. Why is that?
Because I'm loaded for bear.
They won't let us in.
Yeah.
We're restricted.
Because this current governor likes to break his own state's laws that have already been passed and break his oath.
And where are you guys based?
I'm from Tennessee.
I'm from Michigan.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Wow, it's a good distance for both of y'all.
Yeah.
What inspired you to drive all that way? I mean, are the stakes that great right now?
Well, this isn't just about Virginia. This is about America.
Coast to coast.
Yeah.
Especially the coast.
And, you know,
especially the coast.
Like this sign says, free men are not going to comply with this stuff. Today, this stuff is just a matter of whether or not we're going to be legal or illegal in the eyes of these liberals.
And what do you think will happen to Virginia and America if these gun control laws are passed?
I think America will probably keep right on ticking, but there's going to be a whole lot of us on the wrong side of the law.
It's going to look like this right here.
Yeah.
This is what it's going to look like right here.
Yeah.
It's going to be thousands and thousands of people out here.
Out of sight, out of mind.
And the more this happens, the more it'll grow. It'll get bigger. It's going to grow and grow and grow. And this is the first one, and look how many people are here.
If I could, you know, I doubt I'll be on anything, but if I could say one thing to President Trump, I love you to death. I appreciate what you're doing. This is the one issue where I felt like you really haven't delivered.
It's just been lip service. And if there's going to be any National Guard talk around all this stuff, it ought to be the Fed sending them down here to put these rogue legislators and governors in their place.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, thank you guys.
You from Breitbart?
Breitbart, yeah.
Yep, Breitbart,
You're just live on Breitbart.
Yeah,
so.
have a good one, buddy.
You too.
Appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
You take care, brother. This crowd is quite large.
Oh, he's filling out.
Alright guys, I'm going to switch back to the other block where it started. A lot of people are using this street to go between the two, the several parts of the gatherings or rally. There's no official rally outside of the gates, but people are basically setting up shop out here because they don't, well, for one, there's a limit to how many people can be let in the fenced area. And two, a lot of people don't want to disarm themselves to go inside while they're defending the Second Amendment. So, yeah, I get that.
You got a USA chant. Oh, really? USA!
Excuse me.
USA!
Excuse me.
USA! 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 USA!
Breitbart News. Anytime.
Go ahead, man. I'll stop back. I'll be home at 6. Here today. All of us. More than 5. 1,000, 10,000, 30,000. More than live in Richmond. Guys, we have so much footage. And we're doing a show tonight.
I'm Chesterfield.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Like I said, criminals don't care about the law. What they care about is what they want. They want what you have, what I have. The only way to stop them is to be armed to stop them.
But you understand that some people see that notion as guns save lives, but only because someone else is shooting at you, then you shoot back at them. So ultimately, it doesn't save lives, does it?
If you could guarantee that you could pick up every gun in the continental United States of America, every last one, and guarantee that nobody would be shot by them again once you pick them all up, I'd say go for it. But you can't. It's here. They're here.
They're here. That's the point. It can't be rolled back.
Yeah, you can't put the genie back into the bottle.
No, but is the answer to arm everyone?
No, the answer is to arm good people. Good people.
You can't legislate for that, sir, can you?
No, you can't legislate what's in the hearts and minds of men.
So the checks that they're proposing, background checks, a bit more control, perhaps might give you what you want.
Okay, explain to me this. What's a universal background check?
I don't know, personally.
Okay.
I would say that checking more people might mean that people that own the guns are, as you say, good people.
I work in a gun store. Every gun that leaves my store goes through a background check conducted by the state police, is administered and required by state law.
So you're saying it happens anyway?
The background checks do happen. Here's what happens. Straw purchases happen. Firearm thefts happen. Gun trafficking happens. Instead of concentrating on these people here, how about you go after the criminals? We get somebody who straw purchases a gun, it goes up to New Jersey or whatever, and guess what happens down here? The prosecutors soft pedal. Instead of throwing the book at them, throwing away, locking them up, throwing away the key for 10 years, hard labor, we give them programs. No, you're endangering people's lives when you illegally purchase and transfer a firearm. Start hammering them. Start putting them in jail.
So you're in control of some form of controls, are you? Or not?
The gun laws that we have right now on the books, if we currently enforce those, it would solve 90% of the problem. Again, like I said,
what they're proposing here is just over the top, is your point.
It is extremely over the top. Is it extremely excessive? And it is extremely onerous. Their idea of gun control is to say that a high-powered weapon shouldn't be sold and used in society. But what they don't tell you is, you ask them, what's your definition of high power? They say a 5.56. That's high power. Okay, you ask a World War II veteran, what's the definition of a high-powered weapon? He's going to tell you an 8mm Mauser or a 30-06 M1 Garand. Those are high power. Again, the definition is so wide and varied depending on who you ask. I wouldn't trust these jackals in this building to legislate that for me.
Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
Very nice to meet you.
We're
from the UK, from Channel 4 News.
Excuse me.
Because it doesn't look like anything's moving that way. Yeah, he said no way.
Excuse me.
And then I took that bunch and then said 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. So I could take that group and pop it all over the place. I'm like, well, you know. So I could see.
Hey, you want to talk about your son?
Okay, not much to say.
Yeah. So what inspired it? What caused you to make this?
Well, these are all the things that fascism have in common. That's it. It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Socialism, racism, infanticide, and gun control. They're all one and the same. They're all tied together.
And where are you traveling from here today,
Illinois.
sir? Illinois. That's a trip.
That's a long ways.
Yeah. So, what do you want? What's your message to the Virginia governor today?
Well, the message is that what he's doing is tyranny, and he's trying to control people for his agenda. That's the same thing Hitler did. Exact same thing.
And what would you like to tell people at home that are watching this rally from this live stream right now on Breitbart News?
Well, I would say the first thing is think for yourself. Don't believe everything you hear. This is real fascism. This is real tyranny, not Antifa and all that, or not these people, but this right here.
So you don't think the establishment media is going to give you guys a fair
Oh
shake?
no! Of course not. That's part of the agenda.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, sir.
You betcha.
Have fun.
Have a good one.
You too.
Whatever. That's good. Generally, but like the Bruce and Pat, they go up like every other week. A couple little inside jokes in there, but the 87 so like every day. No, there is.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm going to try and get through here. Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you.
Let's be starting. That's 10:48.
I guess they get big guys with the map. Food and tackle some of the town business. And even if you're full time, I guess I'm maybe about it was the cheapest one available.
Well, that's still the line to get inside.
What?
All right, guys. Passed through another crowd group here, so I'm going to try and get through and see you doing some interviews. Hey, sir. What brings you out here today?
Second Amendment.
And where are you traveling from?
Waynesboro, Virginia.
Okay. And have you ever seen numbers like this for a rally?
Nah, this is incredible.
Rally. This is not a rally.
What would you call it?
It's a lobby.
There you go.
This is lobby day.
That's true. And where now, for people watching at home, right? What would you like to tell them about the crowd here today?
It's a peaceful crowd. Everybody's having a good time and
all these firearms, not one shot.
Do you believe the establishment media is going to give you guys a fair shake and say that narrative?
No.
Nah, I don't think so either.
Why don't you think so?
They haven't so far.
Yeah. And what do you think is the most important aspect of defending the Second Amendment?
Being able to protect yourself.
Definitely. All right, guys. Well, thank you. Have fun today, all right? Stay warm.
Would do a lot more damage. You can only throw a brick once.
Depends upon the circumstances.
Sure.
Most of the people. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm going to tell you, so most people, when you talk about like gang members and stuff like that, we just talked about that. Most of them can't shoot anyway.
Sure.
Right? So I would be less concerned about one of them with a 45 shooting at me than with a brick, because it can probably hit me with the brick.
You think so?
I definitely think
more experience.
They can probably hit me with a brick. Okay. Now, a fella like this, I'd be worried if he was pointing 45 at me, because he probably understands the precepts of gun control, trigger control, draft.
Well, the funny thing is, too, you're talking about pistol caliber, pretty much everything 380 on up has essentially the same effect.
Right.
And it's all about shot placement. All right, lead us for another edition. You do better. All right.
No, I never did actually. I went through
How you doing?
Leonard Wood and Fort Sam.
What brings you out here today, sir?
I don't like freedoms being taken away.
Where are you traveling from?
Right up the road, Montpelier.
Where?
Montpelier.
Oh yeah. Okay. And what do you want to tell the audience watching right now on Breitbart News about the crowd here today?
About the what?
The crowd here today.
Oh, there's a very peaceful crowd here.
Well, I got here in 2000.
Should have brought a beer truck.
No, that wouldn't be a bad move at all.
It's like a Grateful Dead show, only with guns. Everybody's peaceful, having a good time, and protecting our freedoms.
And I haven't smelled any marijuana yet.
Not yet.
We left it at home.
Wow. All right, well, thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Would you guys like to talk on Breitbart News?
Oh, she would.
Breitbart.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I used to write for Breitbart.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to stand out of the way.
So what do you think of the crowd out here so far?
It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. And we have no idea who's inside the fenced-in area, but it sounds like they got a massive crowd, too. So this is a huge turnout.
And do you believe the establishment media is going to give these people a fair shake?
Absolutely not. They're fake news.
Because everyone thinks that here. Everyone.
Except for Breitbart. Breitbart's fair.
Yeah. Yes, we are. Though we are definitely, I don't know. We're definitely not the establishment, though. So
no, I don't consider Breitbart part of the fake news media.
Yeah. So what do you think is the most important reason for being out here today?
To show, hopefully, America that when somebody is going to try to take away our God-given right to be, to have our own firearms, that we're not going to just sit by and let it happen. Now, obviously, Virginia turned blue in the last election, and hopefully, at the next election, we'll have a much better turnout. I heard there's something like 40% showed up, so that's not good enough. We need everybody to come out. We need crowds like this to show up at the voting booth.
Great. And what do you think the stakes are? What happened there?
There was a black guy saying white supremacist coming through, and he's just like a hillbilly, but he's just being funny. They're just walking around like that together.
What brings you here today, miss?
Just supporting our constitutional rights and showing that what's happening isn't okay. So.
And where are you traveling from?
Here in Virginia. I live north of here.
And have you come out to many rallies or events like this in the past?
Yes, I've been to a few now. We went to the one at the Stafford Courthouse a few weeks ago, and we went to the Million Veteran March that was held during the Obama shutdown, and we went there to support the shutdown of the monuments there so that the vets could get into them.
And what do you? Now, I've been asking this question a lot recently, just the past hour or so. Do you believe the media is going to give you guys a fair shake? And if so or if not, why so or why not?
They absolutely won't. They'll show what they need to show to vilify people who do stand for the Second Amendment. They will show what they need to show to further their agenda, because that's how the media works. The media is the greatest threat to American freedoms. So
propagandists for the DNC. They really are. In fact, Ben Collins from NBC yesterday tweeted that the white supremacist rally tomorrow, he was telling his fellow journalists, make sure that at the white supremacist rally that you report the facts and that you get the facts before you report it. The fact that he tweeted that, what an idiot. He finally deleted it because he got a lot of pushback. But yeah, that is the narrative they want to paint. They want to paint Trump supporters as neo-Nazis and white supremacists, and they want another Charlottesville is what they want.
Yes, indeed.
Great. Well, thank you guys for doing the interview with us. You guys be safe out here, all right?
Thank you for being out here working. You be safe.
Yeah, well, I'm good. As long as I keep warm and keep eating this muffin in my pocket.
Oh, you need little gloves on. You're gonna
I had some. It makes it a little hard to type on the phone, though. So.
Oh yeah, I can see that. That's why my phone's put away.
So I just saw you on the Breitbart Live.
Avoiding you.
Oh, sorry. Hey, sir, what brings you out here today?
Defending our Constitution.
Great. And where are you traveling from?
I'm from Virginia.
Okay. What part?
Waterford.
Okay. And tell us about what you're seeing out here. I mean, in terms of the folk and the kind of people here.
A lot of solidarity. A lot of good people. People being responsible, being smart, getting the word out, doing it safely, not buying into the media BS about, we're out here to stir trouble. We're doing it the right way.
And what would be your message to the mainstream media right now today?
Listen to us. If you still want your job.
Very good.
Otherwise, we'll turn to someone who's going to tell the truth.
And what would be your message to the governor?
If you want your job, you better start paying attention.
So basically the same thing.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
The media and the governor need to take the same advice from the people.
Let's focus on mental health. That'll cure the problem right there. That'll get all the crazies out of office.
Yeah. Very good. Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
You too. Yes, sir.
Andrew Breitbart was a good man.
Oh, that's right?
Andrew Breitbart was a good man. Advocating for citizen journalism, he was a good man.
He's one of the best.
Yeah.
I appreciate you saying that, man.
No problem, brother. Yeah, you have fun, be safe.
Yeah, what brings you out here today?
I just support the Second Amendment, man. I live here now. I moved here recently for work. And I'm against all these, the bad laws that they're pushing, both for the unconstitutional gun control laws, as well as, trying to extend the governor's term limits, as well as a slew of other, evil, immoral laws they're trying to push here in Virginia, which might spill over and affect other states. There's Americans from all over the USA here supporting our friends and our brothers and sisters here in Virginia.
And what do you believe the stakes are today?
If it stays safe, low, you know what I mean? I want it to stay safe. I want this to be a bunch of Americans coming together, meeting and talking to one another so we can all work together. You know what I mean?
Hear it better down here, I don't.
And what would be your message to the governor today?
Please knock off all these unconstitutional, evil laws that will hurt innocent Americans.
Why do you think that he's pushing these laws at the expense of innocent Americans?
He can justify yeah, or he wants to say this will save people, but in practice it won't. I don't want to put malicious intent to him, but in practice it will be bad for the American people. So it's not going to be good for us.
Do you believe the mainstream media is going to give a fair shake?
No, but I hope they do.
Yeah. All right, great, man. Well, thank you for talking with me.
Be safe, have fun, man. It's very nice meeting you.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. You take care.
All the governors signed here online. All the governors signed here online.
Where you go, Ron?
tonight doing a free gun giveaway.
So you have.
Are you a Breitbart?
I am with Breitbart.
A candidate running for Congress.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, tell us about what you're doing.
I'm running for Congress in Virginia's 10th Congressional District. I'm here supporting the Second Amendment and supporting all the Virginians here. Basically, we're tired of the Democrat Party in Virginia trying to, trample our constitutional rights. They've gone after everything related to abortion, and now they're pushing this gun grab, basically. So the people are fed up, and you can see they're out expressing their First Amendment rights to try and push back on what the governor's doing.
Can we switch a little bit here so that I can get your head a little better? You're so tall.
All right.
So, what district are you running in?
Virginia's 10th Congressional District.
Okay, and what inspired you to run?
One of the biggest things about me is I served in the U.S. Army. I've always had this itch for public service, and so it's part of what's driven me to serve my country, and it's what's driving me to run for Congress right now.
What's your name?
Jeff Dove.
And let me ask you, what's your message to the Virginia governor today?
The people aren't going to stand for this trampling of the Constitution and our rights. We will always push back on what appears as tyranny, and we will not let it stand.
And what would be your message to the establishment media today? Because very often people who support the Second Amendment have received I guess you could say, a false narrative of what's actually going on with them. So what's your message to the media?
One thing I'll say to the media is you got people from every background, every walk of life, every ideology. I've seen people from Black Lives Matter to Antifa to Tea Party conservatives. I've seen people from pro-life groups. It doesn't matter, pro-choice, whatever. Everybody is joined in one simple thing. We are against what the governor and what the Democratic Party of Virginia is trying to do by taking our Second Amendment rights away.
And what do you believe are the stakes here today?
The stakes are very high. If this happens in Virginia, you will see this happen all across the country. In states that are run by Democrats, they will feel emboldened to be able to step on Second Amendment rights without any consequences. And we have to be able to push back against them.
And what was the final straw that broke the camel's back and kind of really made you want to just run? What caused that?
The final straw for me was when I saw what the Democrats were proposing, not just in this state with regards to gun rights or what they've been proposing with regards to abortion. Abortion is one of the biggest issues for me. And in this state, not just in this state, but in New York, they've been pushing things of abortion up to the time of birth for any reason. So there's a lot of issues that have hit me at my core that have made me decide to run, and that's why I'm out here doing this.
Great. Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
And you were just live on Facebook, so right off Facebook.
It's Breitbart.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
So bring. Oh.
Me, by the way, so you.
Oh, okay. There you go. This is him. All right. Well, I probably this will get crumpled up on my bag, so you better hold it.
Thank you.
But yeah, thank you.
Yeah, man. Where are you running at, man?
Virginia's 10th Congressional District.
I take it you're proud
So that goes from basically McLean all the way to West Virginia, Frederick County, Clark County, Prince William. My treasure's here.
Hey, miss. You want to talk about what you're doing here today?
Oh, we don't talk to the press.
Okay, no problem.
I think that's the best way to go.
You might as well go.
How you doing? What's that? I am. All right, guys, I'm going to be working the crowd a little bit here. I'm trying to get through. Bear with us here. sometimes we get in these little tunnels where people are kind of flying by here and very eager to move from one side to the other. So we're going to try and pass through and find some more people to talk to in an open space. While we're doing that, I'm going to chew on this biscuit I have in my pocket.
And I can tell you that the state factory,
Are you liking the stream so far?
Oh, it's a great stream. Yeah. Great stream, yeah.
You guys having a good time here?
Of course. Absolutely. Came up from South Carolina.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a trip.
It is a trip.
So I'm going to try and talk to that guy, the Yoda sign, because that's interesting.
Yeah, I'd say go talk to him, definitely.
You guys have fun.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry, guys. Sorry, pass it through, pass it through. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Hey, man. Can I interview you about your Yoda sign? It's really good.
No, thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll just film it. Thank you. Oh, it's such a good sign, too. All right. Let's move on. Alright guys, if you're watching right now, we are live on Breitbart News. How you doing?
Look at this beautiful woman.
There you go.
That's at the show.
You just boosted the viewership.
There you go.
Anyway, so Breitbart News. Right now, I'm Matthew Purdy. I'm on camera, trying to capture some stuff, trying to get through the crowd right now, and a little unsuccessfully. Right now, we're just kind of stuck. Hopefully, we can find a more open areas. We can talk to people a little better and give you guys a better image of what's happening here. Meantime, I'll give you whatever pictures I can.
Is that you? It's all good, bro. It's all good. Exactly. I got you. I've seen a message on Facebook for everybody.
All rifles matter. Alright guys, hang tight. We're caught between a bunch of people right now. I'm sorry I can't give you an image right at this second. I'm trying to get through here.
Trust me.
It's very tight. There is a dog.
Dogs can't have cars. Yeah, they can't have.
Okay, so you can look at a dog while I'm standing here and get stuck in the crowd.
Sit. I don't get No. Sit, because I got to go back to New York.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah, I did an interview.
Right behind you, Excuse me, I'm sorry, sir. Yeah. Ooh, it is so packed here, ladies and gentlemen. I can barely, I can't really do some interviews, they're so tight. It is really filled up here.
Yeah, see it. That's what's jamming there.
This sign's been a big hit today.
Hey, bye.
Hey, how you doing? Yes, till next time. Oh, yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. Ooh, good thing I missed that.
They can do anything.
All right. All right, we're starting to open up a little more, guys. I'm going to get you some stuff soon here. Yes, I am. Are you, so what brings you here today, sir?
There's a bake sale somewhere around the corner.
Nice, where at? I'm hungry.
Yeah. That's a good website. I look at pretty regular.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So, do you think the mainstream media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
No, I really don't. No, luckily I haven't seen any Klansmen yet other than Northam, so it's going to be hard to spin, but they'll do it.
And you know, it's funny, every single person I talk to doesn't think the mainstream media is going to give them a fair shake.
Yeah, that's right.
Why do you think if that's the case?
I don't think they're for this type of life. They don't relate. They don't want to relate.
Oh, so you're telling me CNN isn't fair?
What's with the easy volleys here?
Yeah. Oh, you want me to get something hard?
Let's say this. I thought Democrats were against fences and guns, but at the first sign of it, we got fences and guns of any concern. So it looks like Democrats are absolutely for fences and guns because they got a helicopter hovering here the entire time I've been here. We got double walls of fences that I can't even get through. We've got stringent warnings against any kind of weapons or guns or sticks or even shields or helmets. So I don't see where there's any defense for the individual. All for me and none for thee, I believe is what it's here.
Yeah, I hear that. It's very hypocritical, it seems like.
That's right.
What would be your message to the Virginia governor right now?
Listen, beware, consider, look at the 90% plus areas that clearly voiced opposition to what he's thinking about.
Thank you so much, sir. And thanks for tuning in to Breitbart.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Either one of us. Thanks, Dad. Thanks a lot, Dad. Yeah! Come for pick me up.
I'd be about to say hi.
You know.
I know what that is.
Excuse me.
We gotta get to the car.
Yeah, it's cool. I didn't say nothing. I got both of them, but hey, it's all good.
miss? You want to talk about your sign?
Your sign?
Oh.
Oh, come on. Are you Breitbart?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, the sign says it all. She's not a real good speaker.
Aw.
Neither am I. But the sign says it all. He'd rather murder babies.
There you go.
And then we're going to allowed to protect ourselves.
Babies, not even fetuses in their first trimester, but babies. But yet they're taking our rights away from us.
What did he say? He'll do what to the baby? After it's born?
Peacefully, like...
No, they'll comfort. He said he'll comfort the baby. He'll comfort the baby while the parents make a decision. What's the decision? To execute or not to execute? Because I would like to ask him that question. As that baby's sitting there and you're comforting it, maybe giving it water, or whatever they're doing to it, cleaning it up, putting a blanket on it, while the parents decide whether to execute that baby. That's all that is. You can't explain that away in any other kind of way, any other kind of fashion. But yet, they want to do that, but then we can't protect ourselves. That's what the sign says.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, thank you guys for coming out here.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, be safe, all right?
Okay, Breitbart's good.
Thank you.
Breitbart's on our side.
That's right. Side of the people.
I wonder if Kevin didn't just decide that he'd seen enough and being at the carnival.
Oh my gosh. Look at this guy.
I buy that.
Get the lion out here.
Chow.
Wish I had a jacket like that.
Oh yeah.
I said I wish I had a jacket like that. So who is this guy? I'm with Breitbart News, by the way. We're live.
Oh, okay. This is Samson.
What's his name?
His name is Samson.
Samson. And what kind of dog is that?
He's a red Tibetan Mastiff.
Wow. Fascinating. Where are you guys based out of?
Lynchburg, Virginia.
Great. And what brings you out here today?
We're here to support our ability to continue to bear arms, protect our homes.
Lynchburg, Virginia.
What do you think's at stake today?
What do I think is on stake today? I think it is important that we show peaceful way to just be able to continue to uphold the freedoms to protect our families, our homes, as law-abiding citizens to continue to keep our guns.
And what would be your message to the governor if you had a chance to talk with him?
That I think it's important that you don't take the right to protect our freedom and our liberty from the people who are law-abiding citizens. And that those who are going to do harm typically don't get their guns. If they already have criminal records, they're not going to go about it through the avenues that he's making anyhow. I don't know.
Do you believe the mainstream media or the establishment media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
I do, for the most part, yeah. As long as we're fair, I think it'll be represented fairly, absolutely.
Yeah, I hope so too. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is such an interesting dog. My gosh.
They're in uniform, but they're here, but they're also...
Samson, right?
That's right.
Samson the lion. Does he hunt?
No, he's a couch dog.
Oh, couch dog. Couch dog with a lot of hair on the couch, I would imagine.
He does eat venison that he has.
He eats deer meat.
Oh, nice. He's got good taste.
Yeah.
I'm quite partial to venison jerky myself. So. All right, Samson. See you later, pal. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, thank you. Double take when you step outside your door first thing in the
How you doing?
Wonderful. How are you?
Good.
I hesitate to even walk around without hearing, but I'm glad to see you guys are all out here. That's wonderful.
So what brings you out here today, sir?
Well, I'm not from Virginia, but Virginians' rights are trying to be taken away. The people of Virginia have decided to stand and fight. I came 20 hours to help them, stand with them.
Where you from?
Missouri.
Missouri. Nice. And what do you think is at stake today and in Virginia and perhaps even America?
Our entire Constitution's at stake. Not just one. It's not just the Second Amendment. We use it to protect all the others. Our First Amendment's already being trampled on. Fourth Amendment, red flag laws, Fourth, Fifth Amendments. Right to, now you no longer have to be proven guilty. You're not innocent until proven guilty anymore. I mean, they come in and take your guns before you've committed a crime or even been suspected of committing a crime just because somebody doesn't like you.
If you had an opportunity to talk to the Virginia governor directly, what would you tell him?
I don't think you want to hear that.
What about the mainstream media? Because, a lot of people here don't believe that...
Mainstream media? You mean propaganda?
Yeah. Well, that's what a lot of people here think, that they're not really going to get a fair shake from the media.
We're not.
Why do you think that?
Because it's a fact. I mean, Fox will lean it right, CNN will lean it left.
What's that?
Fox will lean it lights to the right, CNN will lean it to the left. No matter what, every news media outlet is tainted to one side or the other. Real news is unbiased. It's uncut. It's real. It's what real happened, not what you think happened. Not try to put a different turn on it. You can take numbers and the same exact numbers, two different sides, percent-wise. I say 60% of this does that, and if you can take two different people from two different sides, and they can both use those numbers to show greater, for their cause. And that's what the news media does. They spin it to the right or to the left. It's not news. It's propaganda.
And for all the people watching right now, we got tens of thousands of people watching our live stream on Breitbart News right now. What do you want to tell them about the crowd here today?
The crowd's been wonderful. Everybody here's been happy to see us, welcomed us. We've been happy to come and stand with them, be here for them, show support. You couldn't ask for bigger numbers.
No.
I mean, it's crowded. I mean, there's a lot of people here. A lot of people come out from all over. There's a lot of Virginians here, and I'm glad to see it. A lot of them carrying arms to stand against what they're trying to take away.
Yeah. And sir, what would your message be to the Virginia governor today?
I mean, I stopped because I agreed with a lot of what this gentleman was saying, that this isn't just about Second Amendment rights today. This is the first step in helping the country realize that multiple rights that we have under the Constitution are under attack. And if I had anything to say to the governor, I'd ask him how he can live with telling regular citizens like us that we have two choices. Constitutional law and give up a right that we have as Americans and keep our family and careers and everything, or fight for what our country is and what we stand for and lose anything, and how he can live with asking any citizen in the Commonwealth to do that.
Great. And I was asking this of this gentleman here before, what would be your message to the establishment media right now, who a lot of people here don't believe that they're going to get a fair shake from the media?
I mean, it goes back to that everybody has their own opinion on everything. I'm a Virginian. I live in Spotsylvania County. I was at the Spotsylvania Board of Supervisors meeting. I was also in the staff Board of Supervisors meeting. And while there are a vast amount of us who are in support of what's going on here, there were those who have other opinions, and at the end of the day, that's fine. Everybody has their own opinions, and that's
Thank you, guys. We're now brothers. Yes, sir. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You guys stay well down here, all right? Yeah, definitely. All right. Take care. I really agree with what you're saying. Start over. All right, well, thank you, man.
Yep, no
Have
problem.
fun out here.
You too.
Thank you. Sorry, guys, I had to suck my face a little bit.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
All right.
There you go. How are you?
It's true.
It should be on the TV. They already got an article on him.
Yeah.
Good luck with your election, sweetie. I hear that a lot, but nobody you're here for this? That's it. Just for this?
Everybody's up there. Owned by over
I don't want to know who I am.
Yeah, my spidey sense says don't go in the game. So
Hey, how you doing? Breitbart
doing all right.
News.
How you doing?
Good. Can I interview you for a bit?
Absolutely.
So I saw the New York side of your sign there.
Yeah.
New York stands with Virginia. Is that so? You traveled here from New York?
I did.
What part?
Albany, New York.
All right, that's a good trip. So what brought you all the way out here?
So I feel very strongly that the Constitution of the United States is under assault. If we were talking about freedom of the press being restricted, I'd be down here. We're talking about guns, and it's very important to join the fight. Rights are being restricted legislatively as we speak. Are being done, and it's important to stand with the people of Virginia to defend that.
And what do you think is at stake if the Second Amendment is more compromised here in Virginia?
Everything's at stake, in my opinion. The Second Amendment protects all of the rights that we have. It's the enforcement arm of everything that we have. And if Virginia goes in a way that is not conducive to that, then the blueprint will be brought to other states, and that's not a good trend for America.
Do you believe that the establishment media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
It'll be interesting to see. I don't think so. But it'll be interesting to see. I don't have an opinion on it. I'm hoping that they will, because this rally has been so peaceful. There's been no conflict whatsoever. The reported white supremacists and Antifa and agitators have not shown up, have not made themselves known if they are here, and so I'm happy to see that it's been as peaceful as it has been.
And do you have a lot of people that you know in New York who perhaps don't agree with your stance on protecting the Second Amendment?
In New York?
Yeah. I mean, you're in Albany. You're up there. So.
In New York State, there's tons of people that are against the Second Amendment. It's a big problem that we have. We have about 9 million people in New York City that are against it. So it's a frustrating trend for people up in upstate New York who are actually fighting for Second Amendment rights.
Well, if someone else sees it the way I do.
Right?
It's absolutely true. Gun control affects minorities more than anybody. All it is going to be used to suppress voters. It's going to turn over 1 million Virginians into potential felons, take away their voting rights until you appeal for it to come down.
True. All right. Thank you very much. So yeah, I mean, do you get any flack from people that you know in New York personally, or on your Second Amendment stance?
Yes, absolutely. I happen to have a pretty good crew of people around me that know me and love me and understand the gravity of the struggle that we're in. But I live in a very hostile state, and so there are many people who disagree with me. It almost feels like I'm in occupied territory. It's that bad in New York State.
Wow. Yeah, I'm originally from Long Island, so I get it.
You understand my pain.
I do.
You feel my pain.
I do. So, more New Yorkers, all right.
Yeah. Also
Great.
Long Island.
What part?
Valley Stream.
Nice. So, just another question. What would be your message to the governor?
Of Virginia?
Yeah.
Listen to your people. Look out your window. The people are in the streets. The people are here to exercise their rights. The people will remember this in the next election cycle. And pay attention. Pay attention, Governor Northam. That's what my message would be.
And to people at home watching this, what would you tell them about the crowd here today?
The crowd is overwhelmingly peaceful, just assembling, milling around, letting their voice be heard. It's completely safe. There's been no white supremacists, as was reported, that would show up here. No racial strife has been seen by me here. So for people at home, my question to them would be, why aren't you here? It's time to get involved. The time is now. And you shouldn't be home. You should be here with us. And most importantly, when it's time to vote, you should be in the voting booth, making your voice be heard.
All right, thank you. What was your name?
My name is Eric Leitinen.
Well, thank you very much, Eric. Appreciate it.
My
brother.
pleasure.
You take care.
You take care.
Take care, brother. All right, guys, this is Matthew Purdy with Breitbart News. I am out in the field at the anti-gun control protest lobby. We have a lot of great patriotic Second Amendment supporters out here.
Virginia voters, if you want to retire Mark Warner's ass, I need your signatures.
Section 3 here, they're down here now.
Finally. Virginia voters, if you want to retire Mark Warner, I need signatures.
What brings you out here today, sir?
History.
History.
And the right to carry guns.
Thank you.
So you went in and out. You were wondering where you're going to pop out. How was it? I get in it with Lori and we get in with a bunch of we saw like one little group of like 6 protesters marching their little banner.
You with or wearing the hat?
Yeah. What's that?
So are you with or wearing the hat?
I am definitely with. And wearing the hat.
What's up, man?
How you doing,
hey,
brother?
Doing good. Watch your shit every day.
Oh yeah, thank you. We're live right now.
Oh hey, how's it going, guys? Guns save lives.
Hey, what do you think about? What's your message to the Virginia governor?
You're a tyrant. You're not going to take these away, whether confiscation or not, or red flag laws. Everything you're doing is unconstitutional. I mean, literally, just read the fine print. You're not doing anything per the Constitution. You have thousands of people out here to support in support of these weapons because they know they save lives. Over less than 400 people die a year to something like this, and not even justified half the time. More people die per year by freaking fists than rifles or assault rifles.
Yeah. And what would be, do you think the mainstream media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
Where are they?
We don't see them.
Where's CNN? Where's MSNBC? Where are they? They're not here. Like, all I see is Breitbart. I saw InfoWars. I saw Blaze TV. I saw a bunch of independent news sources out here. But seriously, where is the mainstream media? They're not going to give us a fair shake at all. They're not out here interviewing like you are. You see what I'm saying? MSNBC and CNN are going to come out here and talk to us because they know they're going to get information out to the viewers that they don't want to see, that they don't want to publish, in a sense. So,
great.
That's my take on that and the governor and his.
It's sad. It really is sad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really bad. And then you have the governor over here, freaking. I know the whole blackface thing is funny to a lot of people, but I mean, in my eyes, that's a real racist. You know what I mean? And then they paint us as like white supremacists, people coming out here. Like I told my buddy over here, I was like, I wanted to bring a flag that says I'm not a white supremacist. Don't put me as that. And then you have the governor with literally standing next to a KKK member in a sense at his high school party or whatever. And it's just hypocritical. Ever since Trump got in office, you just see a lot of the hypocrites coming out. And then you see like the Canadian, what is it, president, prime minister, whatever they're called. He had the blackface thing, but he's this woke individual. They all come out, you know what I mean? And it's crazy. So that's basically my take on this stuff.
Travel from?
I'm actually Northern Virginia near DC.
All right, great.
About an hour and a half drive. Nice meeting you, man. Hey, Breitbart's awesome.
Thank you very much.
Take
care, brother.
Hey, stay warm, bro.
We'll try. How you doing?
You got to have a lot.
I'll watch you go out.
Where are you from? Go back down and hit that alley that we had. As far as the stretch,
across the country like we're seeing in Virginia?
It'll be worse. It'll be worse. They'll convince themselves they want it on the anti-gun podium, which just because they win, as they did in Virginia, it wasn't about anti-gun. I mean, that's to say that everything they believe in.
Mostly white, almost actually. Like we gotta be real about that.
The DRA stand, and I spoke with a gentleman remember his name. I was most impressed of his position. Dan, a race. No. I will make something real clear. My Savior was a Jew. He gave me a promise of salvation. If he was a Jew and gave me the Gentile that promise, who am I to judge any man for his race, his creed, color? That's not for me to judge. And he is no different. There is no difference in any other race. We are all the same citizens in Virginia fighting the same cause. No, ma'am. I'm good. My name?
Yeah.
H-A-C-K.
In Pennsylvania, the only people who
J-I-M.
is the state.
You never know how people spell
The mayor in Pittsburgh. Who are you folks with?
The Guardian.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah.
You guys got a video of me that you put on your Twitter a couple minutes ago, or like an hour or two ago?
Well, I'm not in charge of any of that because I'm just shooting live. So
I get you, but do you know who I can talk to about that?
What's that?
You're saying you can't get out that way.
Let's see. If you want to talk to Breitbart, I mean, they have an area where you can kind of send your inquiries, on the website. That's probably your best bet. So, yeah, that would do that. Thank you, sir.
Where is that?
I'm not sure exactly where on the site because I haven't, I don't often go on there, but yeah, that would be your best bet. Yeah, on the site. Yeah, thank you.
But that's great. I love her.
I'll give you a free button. Yes, sir.
Do I got to take it over here again?
Yeah, placards. Remember, they could have placards. You can see
That's why we like to make
Grace. Okay, blackface.
Well, I say run them all off. Let's get some good.
Somebody does.
To the bus.
Alright guys, if you're just tuning in, this is Breitbart News. Matthew Purdy on camera here, and we are reporting outside of the fenced area around the Capitol. Most of the Patriots are outside of here as there are restrictions as to how many people can go inside. So basically we're just hanging with Patriots out here who are supporting and fighting for their Second Amendment rights.
You have to get into fight.
put me on the ballot. I'm the bulldog that will drag Mark Warner out of office. I promise you that, and I will give him the pink slip myself in November. My name is Thomas Speciale. You can find me on thomasspeciale.com, and you can also text Speciale to 484848.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please sign my petition.
We already did.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You're from Ohio?
Excuse me, sorry.
No, it's A-OK. I've been teased about worse. Trust me when I say that. I've been teased about much worse. Trust me on that. Thank you.
Hey, Black Guns Matter, how's it going?
All right.
Breitbart News here. Breitbart News, we're live right now.
Oh, okay.
How you doing?
Awesome. Good, pretty good. How about yourself?
All right. You want to tell us why you're out here?
I'm out here because, obviously I'm wearing a shirt, but all guns matter, Right now we're at a precipice for some unreal things, the possibilities of some pretty unreal things to happen. I live in the Richmond area. Things are changing rapidly, and along with those changes, there's mechanisms that make change, and they're not always the best mechanism for progress in this country. And unfortunately, they're asking more and more and more, and they're taking more and more and more, and I don't see them giving more and more and more. We live in a community in a country in which citizens are asked to do so much, but yet we're being underserved almost every step of the way. So that's why I'm here. I'm here because I've given enough in my life. That's pretty much where it comes down to. I've given enough in my life.
Do you believe the establishment media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
Absolutely. The establishment media they're not in the job of giving anybody a fair shake, other than anybody that's putting things in their pocket. It's tit for tat. It's a tit for tat hierarchy that we live in. Most of the people that control that situation, they have peace and safety. They live in comfort. They don't have to worry about the things that you or I or some man in Tappahannock or some man in Amelia have to worry about on an everyday basis. So they don't care. They don't care anything more about myself than I really care about maybe a beetle or something like that on the street, because they're not seen that way. So no, I don't think the establishment media is going to give the same right. And if they do, if it doesn't fit their narrative, of course not. If it fits their narrative, of course.
Who do you think is going to suffer the most from the Virginia governor's gun control proposals?
If they make us criminals, every poor man's going to suffer the most. The simple fact is, the more laws you make, the more opportunities you get to make people out of criminals. And I don't know many people that have the resources and utilities to go against the state on a daily basis. It's an adversarial system. They tell you that from the get-go. They have the police to enforce those laws in that system, and once you go into that system, it's you against the state. It's not the state helping you out. And I don't have the money to go back and get a pistol, which I should have never been taken from me in the first place. I don't have the time to take off to go to the courthouse and to pay a fine or anything that's levied against me to get something that was mine in the first place. Those are the people that are going to suffer. It's going to be the poor people. It's going to be the people that live elsewhere. It's going to be all of the others. Those are the people that are going to suffer. And that's why I'm here, speaking on behalf of Black Guns Matter. It's not just for black people. It's for all of the others. It's for all of the others that matters. This is where it starts. It doesn't end here. It's never ended here. This is where it starts. They come for one of us. Sooner or later, they're going to come for us all, and we need to recognize that. That's how it is.
Now, let me ask you this. I just heard a reporter asking an individual here why or just observing that the crowd was mostly white. Right. Why would, in your experience, you think some reporters here might be asking things like that?
Because they're lazy. That's basically what it comes down to. It's just laziness and ease. It makes it easier for him to do this job than to answer a question. They can't ask yes or no questions. That's one of the first rules of interviewing, is not to ask yes or no questions. So they go for another lazy route. Why are most people here white? Well, guess what? Most of the people in the country are white. That's the default setting, man. That's just how it is. That's why I'm here fighting for this. But everybody in the country isn't rich. Everybody in the country doesn't have the ability or the wherewithal to impress their ideals on the other people's, and that's not all right. That's where we need to draw the line. Pretty soon, it's some right now, but pretty soon it'll be all.
And let me ask you this. The Democrat Party likes to say that they're for the poor class, that they're for poor people. And from what you're saying, gun control will end up hurting the poor a lot.
Of course.
And restrictions like that. Why don't Democrats support having more freedoms for guns? For the Second Amendment?
The Democratic Party, the political platform in a whole, they need blacks, minorities, women, gays, for one and one reason only. That's to win national elections. The rest of the time, they're forgotten people. They need them to win.
Hold on. I'm going to face you this way, just so we can hear you, because that's getting too loud. Okay, you're saying?
As I was saying, the political mechanisms mostly need blacks, women, gays, all the disenfranchised people, the others that can vote for national elections. We don't control. The others don't have a large enough political establishment to correctly affect change on a national level. So we have to do it at a local level. And fortunately for the Democrats, they have control at a local level. It's a cat dog state. You either vote Democrat or Republican. There's no one else to vote for, and they've seen fit so that there's always a cat or a dog in control. That's the end game of it. They have enough agreement on that. They see things differently, but they have enough agreement on that it's a cat and dog state. Either we're going to win it or you're going to win it. But one thing we're going to make sure is that no one else is going to win it. So that's the system. That's what we live. That's what we exist in.
And what's at stake today? Why do you think so many people have come out here?
I think a lot of people come out here because, enough's enough. A lot of people are here because they have the ability to be here. They have the rights to be here, and it's overreaching situation. It's not a situation that was asked for. It's not the common sense gun control that was talked about. It's the criminalization of people. It's the delegitimization of people, and those things are things that lead to oppression. It's easy to look around the situation and say, well, there's going to be a lot of white nationalists, there's going to be a lot of black nationalists, there's going to be a lot of this, that. All that does is create others. And when you dehumanize other people, that's the first step in controlling other people, is dehumanizing them. We're all people. Everyone out here is a person. I assume that everyone out here is innocent until proven guilty. I have to assume everyone else out here is a free man. So we're all people. That's it.
So if you have an opportunity to talk to the governor, what would you say to him?
I'd like to ask him how 20 years ago that he didn't know blackface was not okay. That's what I would ask him. I knew it wasn't okay 20 years ago. That's the thing I still can't get over. How did he not know it was okay? That's all I need to know.
What's your name?
My name is Mike.
Mike. All right. Well, thank you, Mike.
All right. Thank you.
Take care, brother.
All right. You take it easy, man.
All right. You too. That was live on Breitbart, Facebook, and whatnot.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Oh, thank you. All right, guys, this is Matt Purdy from Breitbart News. We are here at the Second Amendment rally protesting the Virginia governor. So if you, all right, see here.
You're in Breitbart?
I am with Breitbart.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
Yeah.
Neither did Breitbart.
Oh man.
Right?
Well, I can't answer that one. I don't know. I wasn't there. So. All right.
Look at it. No, the height.
video. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's great.
Thank you. Yeah. You take care. All right, guys. I'm gonna be switching my battery real quick, so you're gonna see the screen go black, but stay on the line and. Find a good spot here so I can stop for a sec. Yeah, guys, so I'm going to be switching a battery. You're going to see a black screen for about 10 seconds or so. That's just me switching a battery. So stay tuned, guys. Not going anywhere. Hang tight.
So many people have been saying, "Oh, don't go, don't go." I know. That's exactly.
USA! 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 USA!
Second Amendment. Well, they keep it open now. So that's the people that have their own helicopter. For real. All right. Stay peace. I mean, I know he's here. Appreciate it, man. You too, Wes. Don't be a Democrat. We'll get that on video, all right? Is that cool?
You don't get people out to express themselves, and they go, just everything I believe could instantly decline. I think whatever your belief system is, you know, I think that being able to gather together like this is just so healthy for the mind.
Victor? Don't do it. He's going to twist everything you say.
It's going to keep it pretty simple.
Yeah,
Where
right.
are you from?
Lynchburg, Virginia.
Don't.
How far of a drive is that? I'm not from the
About
area.
2 hours.
2 hours? How important was it for you to be out here today?
Very important, extremely important.
Why is that?
Well, this means a lot to me, and I think everybody else out here defending a God-given right.
You're with ABC too.
What has this been like for you today? I mean, it is packed out here. A lot of people come from all over the country to come support your cause. What's that like?
Oh, it's been incredible. The support is incredible. It's very moving, I think.
has been peaceful. Every step I've taken, these people have been very respectful. You're armed. What did you bring with you?
AR-15.
That's not bad. You made sure you didn't try to get onto the college routes, right?
Correct, yes. No guns in here.
Why did you want to be armed today?
I think it's I carry all the time anyway. Not
You do?
necessarily an AR-15, but, just to show that the right thing you have,
how long
Colorado here.
Did you grow up around arms, or did your family teach you that kind of? How long have you been teaching?
Yeah,
Fly. 15. Talk to him, not to me.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm 15 now.
So you have a lot of patriots out here who are filming interviews of the media with their phones because they don't think they're going to get a fair shake from some of these networks.
One last question. You're one of the few women that we've seen out here. Do you think other women should be, learning to use arms and arms themselves? And again, Victor, it is a good question because walking around here, it's behind you right here. It's all men. You're one of the few women we found out here. Do you think more women should be out here?
Absolutely, yes. I feel safe, and I think that's a big part of it is being a responsible learning how to actually use a firearm. I would encourage all women to learn to use firearms on a regular basis.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, again, I'm Scott, and I know from Good Morning America for all this. I wonder if I could get your phone number so we could call you about maybe doing a bigger piece about you, because you said some really important things about women arming themselves, taking classes, and doing it the right way.
I want to get some beauty shots. I'm right here.
My name is T-L-L-E.
And your last name?
T-H.
You guys get this too. You know that walkway, right?
Sorry.
What's your, I won't share this with anyone, it's just me and the filters at GMA. What's your number?
336.
What's going on? What are we all watching?
This is Breitbart Facebook right now. This is
Breitbart. Oh, so you're not fake news. All right, well, that's good.
No, I don't know about the other ones, but
yeah, I see an ABC. I don't know, CNN here. That's real fake news.
Excuse me, is your name Michelle?
Yes.
Can I do an interview with you? Breitbart News?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, great. What brings you out here today? Oh, sure, you do your thing. Sorry, you're good. Yeah.
Actually, she's off the tune leader. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Michelle, thank you.
And I tell good jokes. So good.
All right. All right, you ready?
Who are you with again? Sorry.
Breitbart News.
Okay.
So, conservative news media outlet.
Okay.
Can you just talk about what brought you out here today?
Well, I really thought that it was very important to be out here to show my support for what we have going on right now. I think this is a historical landmark, and I'm honestly honored to be out here and be a part of it. I think that we should do everything we can to support the rights that so many men and women have died to give us. So that, in a nutshell, I guess is why I'm out here today.
And what would be your message to the governor today if you had the opportunity to speak with him?
Should I keep this PG?
Your call.
I think this speaks for itself. If you could look and see how many people are out here and how peaceful this event has been, that is what gun ownership is, and that's what we do. So I hope that he can see and recognize that, and recognize the error in his ways.
Now, is this your gun here?
It is, yes.
All right, where'd you get it?
I got this at a gun show, actually, I believe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And do you have a lot of friends or family that agree with your stance?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Most of my friends and family agree with my stance.
And where are you from?
I grew up outside of Greensboro, North Carolina, but I live in Virginia currently.
And have you ever seen a Second Amendment rally like this before?
Never. This is incredible.
Wow. And so how long have you been active in trying to fight for your Second Amendment rights?
I have supported them as long as I can remember, but I think in the last year or two, few years, it's really come to a point where you can either sit back and complain about the way things are, or you can stand up, make a stand, and do something. And so that's where I'm at.
That's really good. Now, to our Breitbart audience, you've probably got about a couple tens of thousands of people watching live right now. What would you like to show or tell them about the crowd here today that you're seeing and observing?
Again, it's been a peaceful event. I feel safer here than I've ever felt. So, great turnout. I don't know the total number yet, but I would say 100,000 plus maybe here. So, whatever the more common news media shows you, however much they try to downplay it, there's a great turnout here, and it's been peaceful. It's been great.
Speaking of which, do you think the establishment media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
Man, it's hard to say. I highly doubt it. But, we're here, We've been the silent majority for so long. We can't be silent anymore.
That's right. Let me ask you, who do you think is going to suffer the most from gun control legislation being passed in places like Virginia?
Responsible gun owners. Responsible gun owners that go through the process and take the steps. You start taking our guns away, the bad guys are still going to have the guns, This makes me feel safe at night. So.
And speaking of which, why don't you talk a little bit about how you think gun control laws would affect women?
Oh, absolutely. I carry it with me every day. I don't feel safe without a firearm with me. I think one of the more common things you'll find in any of these abduction cases, the women didn't have a firearm with them. It could be a totally different story if you were just a responsible gun owner and knew how to use your firearm and did carry.
And do you know of anyone who has been able to use a firearm to defend themselves in any sort of situation?
Yeah, actually, absolutely. Growing up, I had a family friend that was in kind of a similar scenario and was able to ward off a home invader. So.
And what would you say to people that are who believe that confiscating guns and passing more gun control is actually going to save lives?
It's just absurd. That's just absurd. Like I said, responsible gun owners, if you take our guns away, the bad guys are still going to have the guns. They're going to find a way to get guns. They have, and they will continue to, and it's not going to do any good.
Okay, and what was your name?
Michelle Thomas.
And Michelle Thomas, is that, how's that spelled?
MICHELLETHOMAS.
And you're out of Virginia, right?
Yes, sir.
Great. Well, thank you so much for your time, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, you too.
All right, take care. Be safe.
You too.
Glad you're out here, man.
Yeah, I'm sure, man. That's just nice. Every single one of your counties is going to get the look that's going to get it done. Give it to your county supervisors. The Code of Virginia ordinance allows free forms of militia government.
What are you talking about? So you got a truck shirt on.
Uh-huh. They gotta be honest. It's such an awesome.
She's done walked off. No. Just going over and get a picture of that. I should have got a copy of that. That was damn good. For my
Guys, you are, even if you want to get a picture with us. All right. He's holding pretty high.
Why?
Yeah. What are you going to do? Out of that Berkeley right there. I'll take it to the blackface
Excuse us, please. Thank you.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Our rights that we prove
Making me want to go and buy more.
Nope, so it's food.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yep, thank you.
Got your forward too, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Got some good folk here warning me about my phone falling out of my bag. I'm trying to keep it charged so I can stay in touch with the rest of the Breitbart team. Alright guys, I'm going to continue walking around here, exploring, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Yeah, just take one of our players.
Got a little hand tied here, but sorry about that. Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
More peaceful than we found it. To leave the place less antagonistic than we found it. God bless America. Yeah! And we should do it one more time. A well-regulated militia. Being necessary.
Being necessary.
To the security. Of a free state.
Of a free state.
The right of the people.
The right of the people.
To keep and bear arms.
To keep and bear arms.
Shall not be infringed.
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 No confiscation.
No confiscation.
No registration.
No registration.
No confiscation.
No confiscation.
No registration.
No registration.
God bless America.
God bless America.
Be safe out there, everybody. Thank you for your peacefulness and your attention to each other and taking care of each other on behalf of the Patriot Picket. It's an honor to stand with you. We want to tell you, be safe out there. Take care of each other. Do not let up on these legislators. Phone calls count. Emails are great, but they can hit the delete button. But when you call in, there's somebody's got to put a check mark on a box somewhere. Make your phone calls. Make your visits. Keep the pressure up. This stops here in Virginia and stops now. God bless Virginia and God bless America.
Hell yeah!
Nice to meet you, brother.
Where are you from?
Virginia.
Okay. Got your Texas thing going
I
on.
spent 4 years down there. It's the best time of my life. I'll see you again.
Starting to hear some stuff going on down there. Let's check it out. Oh my God.
Thank you guys for bringing it. Y'all have a great day.
Samson.
Samson, come here, buddy.
Oh, Samson.
How are you?
You're so
We found Samson again.
He's got an ARFCON patch.
You guys get a permit to own a lion or?
Not much of a hunter. He's a couch
He doesn't
dog.
know what he is.
He's quite a celebrity here at the Second Amendment rally.
Aw, look at that face.
You're adorable. I love you.
Hi.
You smell like dog on you, Darlene.
All right, that's enough dogs. Sorry. I'm quite partial to dogs, guys. They're the best. You gotta get some dog content every so often to boost the ratings.
Step on that. Somebody step on this sticker that's on my foot.
16 hours.
We should get a picture with them too. We should get a picture with them. You take a photo for me real quick?
Yeah, man. Look a little cold. Whoa, sorry. I'd rather be back. Trash bags! Fine, you guys. What's good? Trash bags! Please clean up after. We're trying to keep the streets as clean as possible. Hey, thanks for coming out today. Thank you. Thanks for coming out, Brentford.
Hey, anytime, anytime. You guys having a good time out here?
Yeah.
You getting, how is the crowd?
The crowds are great. Very, very polite crew.
It's good to hear. And if you had a chance to talk with the Virginia governor, what would you tell him?
Back off these crazy unconstitutional lies would be a good start.
Thank you. That's a great sign, too.
Thank you.
And what would you tell the Virginia governor if you had the opportunity?
Take notice of what's taking place here today.
Do you think he will?
I hope so.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You guys have a good time out here, all right?
Take care.
Thank you. We'll do. Thank you. you believe the mainstream media or the establishment media is really going to give you guys a fair shake?
I would hope so. I mean, you just got to look around, and everybody's super peaceful. It's nothing like the news said it was going to be. There hasn't been any violence. Everybody's just wanting their voice to be heard.
And tell you, why did you come out here? Why was it so important for you to be out here today?
Because it's very important. Second Amendment rights. Part of the NRA, you know, I definitely stand behind it. So.
And if you had an opportunity to speak with the governor of Virginia, what would you say to him?
That he needs to rethink all these laws that he's putting out. You know, that's why we're here today, is so that he sees all that.
And where are you from, miss?
From Floyd, Virginia.
All right, great. Well, thank you very much for your time.
You.
All right, you guys take care, all right?
You too.
Is there 20, my man? Is there a size I can show for you? Large? Where is it?
Right here.
Excuse me. Sorry, brother. Looks like a lot of people are leaving the fenced-in area here. You'll see where we had a super large crowd before, starting to dissipate. Looks like they're leaving the fenced area.
Go this way. Top and then go left. What did you say?
Looks like they're doing some cleanup duty.
Off the ground.
Oh, no. I heard somebody now looking for
Hey sir, what inspired you to come out here and just do some afterwards cleanup?
We're out here trying to protest, but we're not trying to destroy the city. We're not here to voice our opinion, but I mean, this is still the world. We still got to keep it clean. So we're out here trying to make sure that after everyone's done, we left the place like we found it. And we're just trying to make sure that, you know, Richmond's still a great city.
Thank you, man.
I appreciate it.
Have fun.
I know it, right? That'll what you get. Anyone have anything you need to throw away?
I'm sorry. Oh, Antigua. That's a good name.
Yeah, what do you think?
I don't know. I heard that they're going to bring some buses here. I didn't see them, though. Did you?
Yeah, we are. We are Antigua.
Oh, you're Antigua, huh?
Look like them?
I don't know.
Yeah, we are.
You're in Trico, okay.
Yeah, we just got fake costumes.
So, what brought you out here today, miss?
We came from Florida.
Oh, wow. What part of Florida?
Tampa.
Tampa, okay. And what inspired you to come out here?
Stand up with our fellow men for gun rights, for our Constitution.
And what, if you had the opportunity, what would you say to the governor of Virginia?
Resign. And we shall not comply.
We need to leave it.
And so,
They may be dumb, but they're not.
do you believe that the establishment media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
Absolutely not.
And why do you think that?
Because the media, correct, they have proved to us that they can be trusted.
And if you hadn't you had an opportunity to speak with CNN, right? What would you say to the network?
CNN sucks.
Fake news. Fake news.
And what is the most important reason why people need to come out here today, or why people, you believe, came out here today?
Because this sets the precedents for the rest of the other states.
What's at stake?
Our rights and the God-given rights and the rights the Constitution gives us.
And what's your name?
Iris.
Iris. It's a pleasure. I'm Matt Purdy, Breitbart News. Thank you so much.
Oh, Breitbart.
Yeah.
Y'all interviewed me in Tampa.
Oh, great. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, well.
It's been windy here.
My relationship, I had you, and I was once wrong. I was once the sinner. I was once this drunken. I did all these things in the world, and then one day,
What's going on with seat? What does it say?
It just says.
Uh-oh. Looks like a couple left there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry.
Revolution, nothing less. Revolution, nothing less.
Trump pants out now.
Trump pants out now.
Trump pants out now.
Trump pants out now.
I'm Carl Dixon down with the National Get Organized for an Actual Revolution Tour. Look for us on revcom.us or follow us at tune into RevCom. Bob Avakian, the leader of the revolution, has said there's a direct line from the Confederacy to today's fascists. This applies to the Trump-Pence regime and to this rally here today. This is a country that was founded... Support the politics of the USA. This regime has committed great crimes. Right now what's needed is mass, sustained, nonviolent protest that continues and grows until the Trump-Pence regime is forced from office, as refused fascism.
We had our revolution with Trump.
Supremacy, the woman-hating, the immigrant bashing, and the other horrors that this fascist regime intensifies stem from the very nature of the system we live under, the capitalist imperialist system. This system cannot be repaired. It must be overthrown through an actual revolution. We've got the leadership for this revolution in Bob Avakian and the vanguard that he leads.
USA!
We've got the USA and science for it. And we have a concrete vision of the future radically different society that could be brought into being in the Constitution for a future socialist republic in North America. Go to the website, revcom.us. Check out Bob Avakian's works. Follow us at TuneIntoRevCom on social media. Everybody,
garbage cans, we all in there.
You're destroying the future, is what you're doing.
Into the Revolution Club. What we stand for and represent is the exact opposite of what this fascist Trump-Pence regime and its minions stand for.
What you see in front of you right here is a force getting organized for an actual revolution to emancipate humanity, to overthrow the capitalist system founded on slavery and genocide that has given rise to the fascist Trump-Pence regime of today and this phony gun rights rally. This is a phony gun rights rally. This is a white supremacist fascist rally. Fascists of today, and we are working to bring forward a movement of people in their millions to drive out the fascist Trump-Pence regime and to go all the way to making an actual revolution to overthrow this system at the soonest possible time and replace it with what's in the Constitution for the new socialist republic in North America, written by Bob Avakian, the leader of the revolution. This is the at revcom.us and tune into Revcom. We're getting organized for revolution, for the emancipation of all humanity. For everybody who can't stand this fascist white supremacy.
4 more years! 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 4 more years!
Trump is out now! Trump is out now! A better world is possible! Revolution, nothing less! Revolution, nothing less! Trump is out now! Trump is out now! No white supremacy! No white supremacy! A better world is possible! A better world is possible! Revolution, nothing less! Revolution, nothing less! Trump is out now! Trump is out now! No white supremacy! No white supremacy! A better world is possible! A better world is possible! Revolution, nothing less!
Revolution, nothing less! Trump 2020! You better be careful. Trump 2020! A better world is possible! Revolution, nothing less! 4 more years! 4 more years! No white supremacy! 4 more years! 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 Trump hands out now!
No white supremacy!
No white supremacy!
A better world is possible!
A better world is possible!
Revolution, nothing less!
Revolution, nothing less!
Revolution, nothing less. Trump pants out now. Trump pants out now. No white supremacy. No white supremacy. A better world is possible. A better world is possible. Revolution, nothing less. 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 We're getting organized for an actual revolution. Bob Avakian, the leader of the revolution, has said there's a direct line from the Confederacy to the fascists of today, which we see in the Trump-Pence presidency, and we see in this phony gun rights rally today that is really a white supremacist rally. This is a fascist rally.
This is a country that was founded on 4 more years. 4 more years.
These politics are what undergirds the Trump-Pence regime and, frankly, this rally today. The Trump-Pence regime supports the politics of this rally. It has committed great crimes. What is needed right now is mass, sustained, nonviolent protests that continue. USA! 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 White supremacy, the woman hating, the immigrant bashing, and all the other horrors of this system stems from the nature of this capitalist imperialist system. This system cannot be reformed, it must be overthrown. We've got the leadership to make revolution in Bob Avakian and the vanguard he leads. We've got the strategy to make it happen. And we've got a concrete vision of the future society that could be brought into being through revolution in the Constitution for a future socialist republic in North America. Go to revcom.us to check out the Constitution.
Excuse me, sir. Can you tell us why you're out here today?
Revcom on social media. And everybody who wants a better world, everybody who wants a better world, get with this revolution. Get to the Revolution Club. It represents and stands for and fights for the very opposite of everything that the fascists of today represent.
I want to say that one more time. There is a force that is getting organized for a revolution to emancipate humanity. The bodies of
Essential for this evolving body.
Are you another second under an open fascist regime? For everybody who can't stand another second of
Who are surrounded by the gun activists. They're trying to keep this demonstration in Richmond.
Just be alive. I'm going to stand up to it, and more than that, get to a world free of that. Get with the revolution to it. Get with the Revolution Club. A better world is possible. A better world is possible.
Back up.
Revolution, yeah! Over 100 million people! Excuse me. Thank you, man. Sorry.
Slow down. Hold on.
So it looks like we encountered some counter-protesters finally after basically 6 hours of streaming. Now I can't really get through. Let's see. And it looks like the group is basically leaving at this point. There's a very short protest, probably about 7 to 10 people at most.
Hey, Barkley. Barkley.
Hey, what's up?
Somebody just said it was
Well, there you go.
Got everybody?
Yeah.
The pigs will never defend your
I don't really know
rights.
Hey guys, if we can get you to move around and maybe go that way, don't give them any attention. Something goes wrong.
Thank you.
Come on, guys, up the sidewalk. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm here. Oh, okay. I'm here. Thank you. Stay safe out there. High ground in the sunlight. Look back here. That's why
Hey guys, thank you for tuning in. What you just saw a few minutes ago was a bunch of leftist protesters who pretty much communists, the RevCom group. I was basically following them so that we can make sure that the mainstream media wasn't taking anything that happened there out of context. It's something that went down. So I was kind of just covering things just in case they tried something crazy. All right, so we're gonna keep trying to find some patients around here.
There's Breitbart.
Yeah, there was Rivers is out here too.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't over.
So the police are pushing people onto the sidewalk here.
Straight off of Google.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, you know what I got here? I got, hold on. I got a bunch. Yeah, so what's your name?
I'm Matt Perry of Breitbart News. I just want to check out your signs real quick.
Okay, yeah.
What do you got?
Awesome. What's your name? Find me on Facebook.
John Paul.
Okay, Rachel Blackfire.
Rachel Blackfire.
Rachel Blackfire.
All right.
That's what fly or die.
Need some help with your signs?
Yeah, they're fucking terrible. I made them in a Walmart parking lot.
So what brings you guys out here today?
Gun rights.
Fuck the state.
We're right behind you. Yeah, that thing.
And what would be your message to the Virginia governor?
You're a tyrant, just like every other politician.
You are no better than King George. Hell yeah!
And do you think the mainstream media is going to give you guys a fair shake?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah,
they never do.
Breitbart? Yeah, Breitbart.
Cool.
So, and what has the crowd been like here? Just for the audience at home that's watching this, just give them an idea.
Super peaceful. Everyone's picking up trash.
Yeah.
But yeah, super peaceful. I don't know where all these white supremacists are talking about. Like, you probably see, I'm the biggest white supremacist.
Flag?
Yeah.
What's the meaning?
Oh,
on this, it's just, you know, rebellion.
Yeah,
like
gay people live longer if
yeah.
they shoot back.
Yeah, that I actually have that somewhere.
Tiene la vibra y tiene
But you're staying home.
Oh no, I texted y'all. Oh, I found another ant cow.
You guys have fun.
Yeah.
The rainbow that.
More doggos. All right, let's go back up here.
No, it's.
Hey guys, Matt Purdy, Breitbart News. Just stick around. I'm just basically going from one crowded area to another and find some different people to talk to.
Tell how you got in airplane. Go to your settings.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. It's been a lot of fun doing this coverage today. It was a little cold in the beginning, but it's gotten a little better now.
High school. Ron Paul militia. Ron Paul warned us. That's why we have to be here.
You know, I don't know the guy that was. You are not. And he always had me up with the CNN reporters over there taking pictures and trying to make it look like that's you and me. So we got to get that information out there, get these videos out there for everybody to see, so that people know what we're up against, not just here in Virginia.
Hey, you're still here.
Yeah, still around.
Cool.
Just still live, still doing the beat. Oh yeah. What's that?
I'm writing for Richmond Magazine.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool. What did you guys think?
Well, I'm actually live right now, so I don't want to do the interview on me. People trying to interview me. You don't want to be about me. You want to be about the people here.
Thanks, some Norwegian patriots are coming our way.
Same time, like just to one.
Yeah, I had a lot to say.
Yeah, dude. There you go.
They're pretty good. Yeah, well, no, I mean, it was shit, 100,000. That's
nice. More dogs.
Radicals. The only radicals are you.
You know what I'm saying? And I just don't know. I don't know how many. Anybody live? I'm trying
DC Black.
I need all the help I can get.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Amelia, how you doing? Breitbart's here.
Breitbart.
Breitbart. I always say it wrong. Breitbart.
It's all good. What brings you guys out here today?
I am from Colorado.
She's the story.
Okay, got it. All right, let's see what's going on.
Well, let's see here. I am from Rifle, Colorado. I'm the owner of Shooter's Grill, where all the waitresses open carry firearms.
Wow, that's
Yes.
a real. You said it's a grill?
Yes.
Say that. What's the name of the place again?
Shooter's Grill in Rifle, Colorado.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like an amazing place to go.
Yes.
Probably the safest restaurant in the country, right?
I would argue that it's the safest restaurant in the country, yes.
All right, well, tell us more about it.
Well, we started just by real life experiences. Times got tough, we got tougher, we took a risk and opened a business. We named it Shooter's Grill as a spinoff of Rifle, and we just opened to serve good food to our community. But real life happened, and a man was physically beat to death behind my restaurant. As a new business owner and a mother of 4, I didn't have time to sit through a class or pay my government a fee to prove my innocence and wait for their permit. So I took action and I began to open carry to protect my people. From that, an advocacy for the Second Amendment was born, and even further than that, an advocacy for our freedom that is being stripped away from us by legislators on a regular basis. So for the past 7 years, I've been advocating not only for the Second Amendment, but for the Constitution of the United States of America. You may remember last year when Beto O'Rourke emphatically stated on the debate stage, "Hell yes, we're going to take your AR-15s and your AK-47s." Well, like most Americans, I kind of grumbled and complained on my couch when I heard that. But then he doubled down and said he was coming to Aurora, Colorado. And I decided again to take action. I drove 3 hours with my Glock on my hip. I grabbed the microphone and I looked Beto O'Rourke in the eye and told him, "Hell no, you're not taking our guns."
Wow.
I'm not stopping there. I am tired of our elected officials who we put in office not securing our rights. They're selling them away to the highest bidder. They're reaching across the aisles and absolutely destroying our lives with a pen and paper. And so now it's time for regular, we the people, to start entering these races and taking control back from our government. And so now I, Lauren Boebert, am running for Congress in Colorado's 3rd Congressional District to make sure that my people's rights are secured.
And say, what was your name again?
Lauren Boebert.
And you said did you open up this restaurant?
Yes.
Great. So tell us about how people react when they figure out what the restaurant's all about and what it's been like there.
For nearly 6 years after media got attention of us open carrying at Shooter's Grill, America and the rest of the world stop in for a visit on a regular basis. We get people in every single day saying, "We heard about you, we want to come and support you, we love what you're doing," and very rarely do we have anybody come in and not like what's going on there.
How has the mainstream media treatment of the facility and yourself as well been? 'Cause you went viral, didn't you, when you encountered Beto in that scenario?
Yes.
How was that portrayed in the mainstream media?
Just like anybody who loves freedom, they try to attack you any chance that they can and tear down your story and make you seem like an extremist. But you know what? I just love America. I love freedom. I'm a mother of 4 boys, and I need an equalizer to protect me and my children.
And what would you say if you had an opportunity to speak with the Virginia governor at some point? What would you say to him?
Well, I was under the impression that Democrats were not in favor of border security, and I showed up to Virginia today, and there are fences all around the people's house, and they're restricting our rights from getting in, from us being in there freely. So I actually see that their borders worked quite well. So maybe they should reconsider our President Trump's border security efforts and give him a hand. They're pretty good at building walls.
That's great. And what would you say to a lot of people who believe that gun control laws would actually save lives?
Have they? Have gun gun control laws saved lives? No. Criminals, by definition, break the law. We already have gun laws in place. All you're doing is restricting law-abiding citizens from defending their lives, from defending the people that are around them. We don't need more gun laws. And let me tell you right now, no one wants to see anyone harmed. Nobody wants to see these mass shootings, any kind of shooting, any kind of death or violence. Yet there is evil in the world, and it happens. We don't differ in our hearts. We differ in data. My data is this is how I protect me and mine and the people who are around me.
And could you also say, what about when it comes to women's rights, but also particularly rights to defend themselves? Can you speak to that issue and what would happen here in Virginia if the Virginia governor, as well as the legislators here, passed some harsh gun control measures?
Gun rights are absolutely women's rights. I am 5'0", 100 pounds. I've been campaigning. I might be a little less than that now. I don't have time to eat. But I cannot physically defend myself against an attacker, and my firearm is a great neutralizer. I hope to God that I never have to use it, and I believe that I won't, but I also thank God that I have it and I have that right in case it's ever needed, because I have the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and I will do whatever I can to preserve my life. And if the governor of Virginia is going to tell his people that they have no right to defend their lives, well, then maybe he should go back to the legislation that was passed with abortion here in Virginia. Mixed messages sent about this rally before it took place to prevent us from coming here. They wanted us afraid and to not show up. But here we are. And we're strong, and we're loud, and we are not giving up this fight. I am Colorado, but today, I am Virginia.
It's great. And one more thing, just talk about, you're saying you're running for Congress, right? Mm-hmm. Which district?
I am running for Congress in Colorado's 3rd Congressional District.
Great. And who are you going against?
Congressman Scott Tipton.
Great. Well, best of luck to you, and thank you for coming out here, and thank you for taking your time and answering all these questions.
Yes, thank you.
All right, have a great time.
God bless America.
That's right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You too.
I was watching y'all eat earlier when I came here. Now you're on my feed.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I'm with Libertas Press.
Oh, cool.
I do a lot of stuff, but hopefully one day I will. You know, got to work, pay the bills.
Yeah. What's your name?
Kirby Harris.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, brother. All right.
And I'm armed press.
Oh, nice.
Right here.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Have a good day.
You too, brother. Take care.
Thank you guys for being the only true media.
Oh, dude, anytime. Yeah. No, I mean, that's a responsibility, right? Yeah. You have to actually report the truth, because the mainstream media doesn't really do that for us. So we'll appreciate you saying that. Thank you.
Yeah, I watch you guys all the time, and you guys do a great deal. I really appreciate all the truth that you guys put out.
Yeah, Andrew Breitbart set the precedent for us. So thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Take care, brother.
Yep, and I hear Orland's. That's what I heard, yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to get some
All right, looks like this rally's starting to wrap up. I'm going to go stay alive as long as I can, people, and talk to as many great patriots as humanly possible.
Always love seeing you guys.
Oh, no, anytime. Thank you. Take care, brother. Good talking to you. Thank you.
I like your So once again here broadcasting live from Richmond, Virginia. Where are you from, sir? I'm from Richmond. You're all right, local guy. Thank you.
That's a nice shirt you got there. Can I talk to you for a sec?
What about?
I just want to ask you about your shirt and also what you would say to the Virginia governor if you had the opportunity.
Yeah, he's not representing the people very well. That's not all I have to say.
Yeah, I guess with all these people out here, huh?
Yeah, public representative needs this much security. They're not representing the public very well.
Do you live around here?
Yes, I do.
Great. And have you ever seen a rally like this before?
No, not like this one. This is something different, but everybody here was very respectful and calm and just trying to show how much they care about their rights and supporting the Constitution.
Totally. Thank you so much, man. Have a great time out here. That is an interesting color.
Yeah, it's a blue brindle.
Yeah, wow. Well, you take care, brother.
May I ask who you're reporting for?
Breitbart News.
Breitbart?
Yep. All right, take care, man.
You too.
Miles in.
Hey. Good. I'm still alive. How you doing?
How you doing,
Jack.
man?
Jack Post.
Gotta love Breitbart News, folks. Nothing but the best.
Did you get some good footage today?
We got some amazing footage today. I tell you what, one of the politest rallies I've been to. Everybody was just happy to be here. Very positive crowd. You know, I think there were some people on both sides that actually got it wrong. They said, "Oh, the far left is going to be here. Oh, the far right is going to be here." Nope, just gun supporters. You know, just law-abiding gun owners. Pretty much all we ended up seeing today. So
I found about 7 to 10 communist RevCom people, but other than that,
you found some RevCom people.
Yeah, they were after the rally, and most of the people had left already. But yeah.
Oh, they woke up a little late.
Yeah, I think so.
They don't get up before noon.
No, not usually.
Not usually.
So, all right, well, plug your Twitter, man.
All right, yeah, just follow me on Twitter, JCKPOSOBIEC, and remember to check us out, One American News.
All right, we love our brothers on the right in the media, so covering the truth. Thank you. Great work.
If anything, we'll just have to
Looks like there's still some groups of people here and there. Alright, what's going on here? Looks like there might be some protesters around here, but it's hard to tell. These are just sort of standing in the middle here.
I will take it all the way to the Supreme Court.
Did you go on that one?
Okay? They cannot blame people that have mental health crisis on us.
Okay, they cannot do it, but they do it every day. And the idiocy is they have so many people listening to them that don't know the difference. Okay, this is what everybody in America should be looking at. Okay, not some, poor kid who's mentally ill that never got any help. Okay, that doesn't represent us. So please, you guys gotta get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk.
Guys up.
So please sign the petitions before you go.
One.
It should be over there.
Sidewalk, guys.
Sidewalk.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
We go. Close. I've never seen
Appreciate that.
Awesome.
It wasn't done on purpose. It was put together that way.
Oh yeah, with a little.
What's up, bud? Good to see the smirk on his face. That's the group. That's the second.
Excuse me, sorry.
When are we going to start walking? No, I'm asking this because I know I can't carry it around with me. So.
Alright guys, this is the rally's starting to die down here. Let's see whatever the remaining interviews I can still get here.
That's where we're heading right now? Literally off the street, and like I said, it's just...
How you doing?
You need that? Just like open carry, just fucking go buzzing around on it.
Police are starting to close the roads here, or keep people from standing in the middle of the road. Trying to open it back up.
Yeah, we're just trying to get people moving up and down the street. Thank you.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, you did?
Too big.
Mind if I get one too? Okay. Yeah, I'm porting the key, Sean. You got somebody at Census May, like multi-port out
True facts.
Can I interview you, miss, for Breitbart News?
Me?
Yeah.
He knows more. Sure, I could try.
I mean, I was at one point, but
Then he grew a pair and he got an M107. How much shit have you gotten from PD for that?
actually none. I get smiles.
So what brought you here today, miss?
Yeah, they loved it. Surprisingly.
We own a gun range,
Surprisingly.
and
Sure. No, yeah,
that's kind of our main reason. Because
Oh, wow.
yeah,
That's cool. Where's your gun range?
it's in Virgin, New York.
Nice. So, so what was the straw that broke the camel's back that kind of forced you to, or not forced you, but like, convinced you to come here?
Well, we missed the SAFE Act that got passed. We didn't get the chance to fight against that. So when we saw the same thing kind of happening here, we wanted to jump on it. We wanted to help.
Great. And if you had an opportunity to speak with the Virginia governor, what would you say to him?
I would ask him to kind of look around and like, is this really what the people want or need?
Yeah. And what do you think is the, you know, do you believe the media is, or the mainstream media is going to give an accurate portrayal of what went down here today?
I wish I could say yes, but I don't think so. I wish they would.
Yeah.
I think they'll still try to show pictures of like how he's got the Barrett and he's armored up. Like they'll say he's like,
I'm feeling it.
Like, why does he need this? Even though we're just trying to show this is our right and we should be able to do this.
So, you talk about like what inspired you guys to open up a gun range?
So yeah, I grew up just always being around guns, you know, typical American boy, cowboys and Indians, stuff like that, you know, so always into guns. And then I took a job in college working at a national like firearms retailer around me, and that just really drove it home. That's something I wanted to do, and I knew I'd already owned a business at that point, so I knew I just wanted to, you know, keep going into business for myself. And yeah, opened up an indoor shooting range and gun shop, the Firing Pin.
Nice. And this is in New York, right?
Correct.
Great. And you guys get a lot of women in there?
Oh,
we
yes.
do, yeah. I would say at least like 30-40% of our customers are women. Our store, our clientele, we really cater to people new to firearms. So a lot of women lately have been getting their concealed carry permits, getting, you know, pistols, just taking their self-protection into their own hands. And we do training, all sorts of fun stuff.
And do you, what would you say to people who say that gun control laws will actually save lives?
I think it's really tough. I think most self-defense gun uses don't get reported on. You know, I think there's a lot of stories out there, but I think in a majority of cases, you know, someone has a firearm, a crime is about to be committed. It can be de-escalated without actually using the firearm, but you know, just by the firearm being present, it can be diminished. And you know, there's nothing not going to be reported on. Nothing actually happened, so it's hard to really look at all the statistics. But you know, I think in America we have the right to defend ourselves, and self-preservation and self-reliance are still very key components of being an American. So, you know, I can't always carry a cop, so a firearm is the next best thing.
That's true. That's true. And what are your names again?
My name's Brandon Lewis, Lewis, and this is
Anna Marie Lewis.
Great. And husband and wife, and you guys, did you guys both open up the business together, or?
I opened it up.
Oh, okay, great.
By myself, and yeah. Then we met. Yeah. Then we met. So.
Great. Well, thank you so much for your time. Plug your gun range one more time.
Sure. It's the Firing Pin in Virgin, New York, just outside of Rochester.
You guys have a website?
We do. thefiringpinny.com.
Okay, great. Well, thank you guys for coming out here, and thank you for your time.
Thanks,
Appreciate it.
Hey, Breitbart,
Right.
come on, man, give me some love. Give me some love, man. Give me some advertising.
I'm here. What's up?
I'm trying to get some free advertisement.
Okay, I got your site here. There you go.
I'm trying to get some free advertisement, man. Don't joke me, because I'm gonna go on your site looking for it.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
All right. Well, you'll find it.
All right, I'm gonna go on there looking for it.
Thank you.
What's your name?
I'm Matt Purdy. Yeah.
I'm done. I'm gonna tell you next. I'm gonna see, because you know you gotta be all done by the quarter. You know.
Oh, I just filmed you for 10 seconds, got this on, so you're good. There's 30,000 people watching that.
I really hate.
Alright guys, trying to hang around the Patriots here. It's really tight.
So a 3 pound fire. Oh yeah.
Security every time we went somewhere. She insisted on being in separate training cars with buses. Is that what you're asking?
Looks like Pilsner with Wyatt.
How you doing?
That's cool.
You'll have a hard time going that way. There's lots of news people up through there.
He was outside the boardroom.
All right.
You good?
It gets old after a while. We can hold it for a while. We've been doing this since 8 o'clock.
Hey sir, I'm with Breitbart News. You want to just talk about the rally and how you think things went down today?
We'll be glad to.
What's that?
We'll be glad to. Sure.
Oh yeah. So how do you think things went down today?
I think they were great. I think about everyone I talked to, because we've been here since 8 o'clock this morning, and we've spoken to a lot of people who said that at least 2 or 3 of their friends didn't show because they were afraid of the potential violence, and nothing could have been further from the truth.
Wow. So who do you think was pushing that out?
Oh, the governor, of course. Governor Northam, the reason for all his extremism lately is he got caught with blackface and next to a guy in a white sheet. And he's trying to prove to the extremists in the Democrat Party that he should be able, to be supported when he runs again for elected office. So,
Yeah, can I just turn you over here?
Sure.
You can see it better.
Oh yeah.
Great. There we go. I'm just going to come over here and hopefully block the lens flare. There we go.
Okay.
Now I'm a little bit better. I'm more closer to your head height.
Okay.
So, what if you had a chance to speak with the Virginia governor? What would you say to him?
Find another job. Yeah, I would.
Find another job?
Yes, find another job. We're not real happy with our governor. We don't respect him anymore. We think he should be out of office.
Great. And
there's a lot of things that he could be doing that actually help people's liberties as a Democrat. Like universal basic income or something, or health care for all, one payer health care.
Do something.
Actually increase liberties for
productive.
people, but instead they're going after rights.
So,
typical big guy.
See, I'm a Republican. This is my son. He's a Democrat.
I voted for Hillary in 2016.
But we're both gun owners.
That's
we both
interesting.
enjoy shooting.
That's really cool.
And I don't even hunt. I haven't hunted in over 30, 40 years. But I love just target shooting, competitive shooting. And also I believe that everybody has a right to defend themselves. And I think that if you disarm a nation, the next thing you do is you turn it into what you want it to. You can control it.
True.
So we're just not happy with the way things are going.
So father and son stand together on the Second Amendment.
Absolutely.
I'm his grandson.
Oh, I didn't know this. What are your names?
I'm Doug Barrier.
I'm Wes Barrier.
All right, where you guys from?
Here.
Oh, great.
We're both. I've got a Midlothian address.
I'm Richmond City.
He's in Richmond City.
Took me about 12 minutes to get here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was lucky.
You're in the minority here.
I suppose so.
Well, you'd be surprised. There's a huge number of
There's a lot of Democrats here too.
Wow.
I've spoken to them.
Carrying guns.
Carrying guns. We stood there and talked to people as they walked by, and we found, everybody was friendly. There was no violence.
Do you think the media is going to report it that way?
I don't think it'll be reported that way.
We hope they do.
Maybe you'll help out.
Yeah.
We hope you do.
We hope so. We're Breitbart News, so we're live streaming everything, so there's no real filter or anything. So
yeah, we spoke with Channel 8, and hopefully they'll do well by us.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much, guys, for coming out here and taking the time to speak with me in Breitbart News.
Thank you.
We appreciate you guys.
Thank you for being here. Have a good one.
No, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Hey guys, real quick, stay on the line. I am going to switch the battery real fast.
It's important because this is the first time this is going to happen. It's going to be.
This guy, his house next.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, we're live on Breitbart. You want to?
Oh, really? Hey, Breitbart's good, Breitbart. Love hey, we're at BLS.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
Breitbart.
Yeah, hey, how you doing? It's good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
So, what you guys tell me about what you saw here today?
Nobody's invading a gun rally. That's the worst thing you can do. The worst thing you can do is invade a gun rally. Somebody's armed.
Yeah, that would mean that's why I only saw like 7 protesters. I guess. Yeah.
Alright, so what I saw. Okay, go ahead. We're gonna invade the streets of Richmond. No, you're not. No, you're not.
So, do you think the mainstream media is going to give an accurate portrayal of how things went down here?
No. They're going to be embarrassed. They're not going to say much about it. They're just going to move on to the next topic. Probably covering the March for Life in D.C. Maybe something will pop out from there, but you won't hear about this again.
Black people are. This is a white supremacist event, and so they're not going to cover that there's black people here. But rally
racist here today, bro.
Yeah, this grandma drove from South Carolina because
so mad my phone
I did it for white supremacy.
But at least people.
The weird thing is, this is supposed to be a white supremacy event, but
I think you identify as a white supremacist.
I identify as a white supremacist.
Today, did you feel unwelcome and threatened?
Oh, no.
What? I didn't even have a gun. I felt very safe. I like there's a lot of support going out.
But I feel like they finally see this. I feel like the media's going to see this.
Yeah.
Oh, Virginia's
They're going to ignore it, though. They're going to ignore it.
Nationalists roam the streets, bro. I swear to God.
Why is the media ignoring stuff like this?
Oh, they don't care. They have an agenda.
Agenda.
Yo.
If they're anything of those that thing.
There you go. I follow you on Facebook.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Can I get a picture with you?
Hey guys, let's move over there. We'll continue over there.
Sorry. No problem. Let's keep moving. It's all good. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Let's go.
Let me know if you like it.
We're just healing down there for fun.
All right, let's try to come over here.